All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Supermarket Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible and amazing weekend. Good morning, Eamon. How are you today?
Good morning, Carlos. I'm doing good. Spent a lot of time with the little one, so I'm feeling refreshed, ready for today's session. How are you doing? How was
Excellent.
your
Good,
weekend?
man. Weekend was great. We had a not so great weather on Saturday, but still didn't stop the barbecue activities from happening. And we had a great time. I had a lot of people over Saturday. Sunday we spent at the house with the kids, and yeah, man, had a great time. Can't complain. Can't complain. Hopefully, you guys over on
Good.
YouTube, our chat room, and X having a great time as well. And as we get ready for this week of trading, Peter definitely had a great time because he's not here, so I don't know where Peter is. But hopefully he had a good time over the weekend. I know he was at a lake house doing some stuff and family and friends. So hopefully he had a great time. All right, friends. As we prepare, let's take a quick look at our gappers list brought to you by tradingterminal.com. That's right over here. And unlike a Friday where everything was in the red, today we have a bunch of stuff in the green this morning. So it seems things are a little bit positive today. A lot of tickers. I'm seeing more than I saw earlier today. I see Hood. I see some other ones on here. CoreWeave. I mean, just a bunch of stuff gapping up pretty good. And then we have some of the madness stuff that we seen S-Stock quite a bit on this list, up to 37%. Baya 75%. We'll see what that's about. Hut. Ain't this Bitcoin? Bitcoin, right? Hut. I haven't seen Hut in forever. But I
It's
think this
isn't
is
it a
mining. Might be mining, I think. Right?
oh maybe I don't know.
It's not
I'm
Pizza
not sure.
Hut.
No,
I,
no, it's not.
I always
It
confuse it for
shouldn't be.
that. Is this
Yeah. I
Pizza
was
Hut?
confused.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought it's Pizza Hut because we had
I
Domino's earnings today, and I thought that it had something similar to it, but no, it's not.
yeah. I do the same thing, man. Pizza Hut. This would have been a great ticker for them. Yeah, this is Hut 8, some mining. But I see a lot of the mining stuff here, Bitcoin stuff up this morning, so we'll see what's driving that. MBIS Core Reef, all a usual suspect. MU on the top side this morning. Nothing in the red so far. I'm just gonna refresh to just make sure. And yeah, nothing in the red. So, all right, we'll jump into that in just a second. Before we do so, let's go to you, Eamon, with last week in 60 seconds.
All right, guys. So let's go through the last week. On Friday, the Dow closed lost actually around 407 points, which is way more than it did on Thursday. It tried to hold around break even on Thursday, but that did not help. The S&P fell around 1%. Nasdaq 1.4%, and for the full week, by the way, Nasdaq is down 3%. Also, last week we finally started seeing that the AI is finally running into some real selling. Bear market, too early to tell, but it's definitely struggling. Semiconductors were hit even harder. I mean, if you take a look at the chip sector, it's down 17% in July, and that's a lot, right? Uh, like I was saying, it's not officially a bear market yet, but it's close enough to see the signs of it. The money moved from expensive AI and chip names towards energy and defensive sectors, and that also makes sense with all the escalation that we are seeing in right now, and probably the US-Iran war resuming again. That tells us that this was more of rotation than just a complete panic. People just moving money from something that is dropping down into something that can potentially go higher. The pressure on AI is growing day by day. And by the way, it went even higher on Friday. I mean, this pressure. For those who are not aware, Chinese startup Moonshot, it introduced Kimi K3. It's a new AI that's competing with OpenAI and Anthropic, and it's showing really good results competing with these ones with way cheaper price. It claims that this is the world's largest open weight AI model, and that it can compete with the best US systems. Those claims they still need independent testing, but the market understood the message. China is not waiting politely at the back of the line, and it's always finding its way to go to the first lines. The economic data last week, it was mixed. The consumer sentiment rose 54.4. That was the strongest reading since February. Falling gasoline prices helped, obviously, and 1 year inflation expectations dropped to 4.2%. The housing numbers, they looked stronger, but the details were weaker. Overall, I mean, the construction numbers they jumped, but they jumped simply because of the apartment buildings. The single family construction numbers they fell, and the permits also dropped to a 10-month low. I mean, it shows us that the builders are also struggling around there. The mortgage rates are so high, around 6.5%, and this is keeping so many buyers on the sidelines. And the Fed also added another complication. uh, Cleveland Fed President Beth Hammack, she said that she is now hearing a business call for higher interest rates because inflation is still too high. That is important, and we'll see how that's going to affect the market. Anyway, this week it gave us cooler CPI and PPI, but some Fed officials are looking at oil, looking at data center spending, at supply chain costs, and they realize that the inflation is still not cooling yet, and the numbers are not so supportive. And obviously, during the weekend, we had the escalation again. Iran launched more attacks across the Gulf. Two U.S. service members were killed in Jordan. Kuwait and Bahrain also faced additional missile and drone attacks. The US obviously retaliated and bombed a few sites in Iran, and obviously all of that kept oil going higher. Brent moved over $90, and West Texas Intermediate climbed toward $85. Today we had though some news that Iran wants to negotiate, and that's why the market dropped around 2%, I think, during the pre-market. But these are just headlines and nothing confirmed yet. Anyway, that's for last week. Let's go to today. And today's calendar looks quiet. Peter will take us over it. I can see Peter here. Hey, Peter, was a good holiday? Did you have a great time?
It was so good he forgot it was Monday. No, I don't have him connected. I'll have to switch him up too because I put you in his spot. So I'll get him connected in a second while you finish this slide.
All right, so I'll finish it, then we'll get Peter back. So, like I said, Peter will take us over the calendar. It looks quiet. And as I mentioned in the previous segment, the main story is oil. Obviously, the conflict between the United States and Iran escalated again over the weekend. And today, during the pre-market, it's being said that Iran looks forward to negotiate. And this is why oil price is slightly pulling back, but nothing much confirmed. Anyway, the market is no longer asking whether the war will create oil premium because the premium is already here. The question now is whether oil will stay around these levels or whether another attack on tankers, maybe on ports or energy infrastructure will send it even higher. Remember that oil does not affect only oil. Higher oils means more expensive gasoline, means more pressure on inflation, means less room for the Federal Reserve to support the economy. And that makes today a headline-driven session. So many times after escalations, we've seen that uh, we get this de-escalation news, and that's what we've seen today during the pre-market. And obviously, a sign of de-escalation could pull oil lower, and that could help the tech. The tech that sold off a lot on Friday could recover on some positive news. Anyway, on the economic calendar, the only major US release, I think it's coming at 10 o'clock when we get the leading economic index. This report it tries to tell us where the economy may be heading over the next several months. Normally, it doesn't move the market, but it's still important right now because the Fed debate has changed. Several officials are openly discussing whether the interest rates may need to rise again if inflation stays elevated or not. The earnings are light today. I think Domino's already reported during the pre-market. I did not check all the numbers, but I know that the revenue came in slightly better than expected. The profit missed as higher costs. They pressured the margins. And the biggest concern is the demand. I mean, but you could see that it still went up. It went up on fairly good and slightly negative news. Why is that? It's because the investors they feared that there will be a lot of sales decline, and Domino's managed to avoid that. And sometimes not very bad news could get the stock to go higher. I don't see a lot of good earnings for today, but I know that the 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 big day is going to be on Wednesday after the close. We'll have Alphabet, Tesla, and Texas Instruments. All of them will be reporting. So not much for today. we might have a clean trading session for the start of the week, unless the headline tells us the opposite. So far, everything's good. Let's give it to Peter. Peter, welcome back. I know you had a good long weekend, spent good time with the family. How
Yes.
are you doing?
Am I connected now? Am I in?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah, my brain is all dopey today. We had such a good time on the weekend that yeah, I don't know. I'm noticing to be back into the swing of things yet. Put my son on a plane yesterday. He's back in Scotland, and that's sad for us. But man, what a action-packed couple of weeks we had, and it was a lot of fun. So, but now we're back at work, so to speak. What it is. I get to focus on the markets. And like you mentioned, Eamon, yeah, not really a lot of economic data. We only have one economic data point. That's the U.S. leading index coming out at 10. And yeah, normally I would tell you that the market would ignore it. That's typically been what's happened. You never know whether it's going to pay attention or not, but I would bet against it. So we'll see what happens at 10 a.m. when that data point comes out. But presuming that it's as expected, we're like Eamon said, we're probably just looking for news because the macroeconomic news is what the market cares most about right now. And with once again, sort of war-like stances being taken by the U.S. and Iran once again. Some, as I said, some U.S. service members died in the conflict in the weekend. All of that is likely to cause even more activity. So we'll just have to see what happens, what the impact is on the market, because this market, I don't like I was just looking at what happened on Friday. I wasn't here Friday. I was at a dock on a at the lake, which was awesome. But yeah, it looks like it wasn't really a lot of activity on Friday. Like it dropped, but I don't see a huge range on the market overall. So it doesn't feel like I missed all that much. And that just shows how this market is just. It feels like it's waiting for something. What the something is, I don't even think the market knows. I don't know, but we'll find out together, I guess. When it happens, we'll know it, right? Because we'll see the market decide to do something interesting. It's like the kid. Yeah, it's like the kid from what's the movie? The Incredibles. What are you waiting for? Something amazing, I guess. We'll have to wait and see when it happens.
Yep, absolutely, friends. All right, let's get to it. Our gap resistance, as I mentioned earlier, everything in the green. Like if you look at this gap resistance and you read the headlines, like it doesn't match up. Happened to me this morning. I read the headlines. Okay, we're exchanging bombs again. It was expecting much different gap resistance, but everything is green. This market is just very weird. That doesn't really care about what's happening. And what they should do too is they should even announce that there's talks about doing a deal. Just stop. Just when it's done, when it's finalized, and you're 3 weeks in and it's all done, let us know. But there's a deal, not a deal. Just stop telling us. We don't care. When it's done, let us know, and then we don't have this yo-yo action. But the market today, green. Just loving some of the stuff it's seeing. And as you mentioned, Eamon, a lot of big earnings coming up. So it'll be good to see with AI and all the spending who's actually making money and how people are going to react. So that should be interesting. It provides a lot of great trading opportunities. But today, tons of stuff in the green this morning. Let's start with BIYA. BIYA is the first one on deck. And we are up 75%, as high as 861, pulling back now to 721. I mean, clearly a low flow ticker. Yes, 2.2 million shares flow, so pretty tiny here. Has done this before. If you look at the daily, we had prior days where we did gap up, got a little bit of volume, and then just kind of right back down to where it came from. And in some cases, even lower. Today's no different. Looks like we're having the same effect here. So hard to borrow, of course, as you will see on something like this. But again, just be careful with these low flow tickers like a 2.2 million shares flow. Peter, I'm sure there's probably not. Maybe there's some news. Anything significant?
The only reason it's on our radar now is because they did a 1-for-10 reverse split, which put the stock from a 70-cent stock to a $7 stock. So yeah, I think we can just ignore this one. It's a penny stock. They only made the reverse split, by the way, to maintain compliance with the Nasdaq listing rules. So, and keep in mind, this was a $4 stock on Friday, which means it was really a 40-cent stock. So, sure, it's up a lot, but it's only up as a result of this reverse split, and it got some attention. So, I'm not interested. It could be if you like low floats. It could be in play, but it's not really in play for any good reason.
Yeah, yeah, and that low for a reason. Be very, very careful. And this is usually why you see these stocks have like this crazy price chart, right? If you go back, it's just reverse splits after reverse splits that continues to make this thing look all wonky. So they were never priced at 1200. It's just the way this reverse split thing goes. Mess up the older chart. So, all right, nothing to see there. I don't like it. Let's go to ESTA. ESTA, on the other hand, this is the one that got the negative review, right? Got the Hindenburg-like report. Was it Fugazi? I think it's Fugazi report. After they were running up pretty good, all the way up to 100, right? This slammed back down a couple of days ago, and now trying to see some light. So it is up 30% right now, as high as 33.57 we're seeing here. Again, another low flow, 12.9. I believe they did have news that created this momentum a couple of weeks ago. Again, just be careful. These past few days after all the negative stuff could be really dangerous. So be careful if you do decide to trade this one, Peter. Anything to add on it?
I don't see anything new. I mean, it looks like they completed their acquisition of Trade IQ, which was last week, for $6 million. They settled a lawsuit, but it was only like they they only ended up paying $350,000 in the lawsuit when they had booked a $10 million provisional payment. So looks like they got off a lot less than I was expecting. And yeah, they've restructured their capital debt, but other than that, I don't know. I mean, this is not the type of thing I like to trade, just because it like wonky. That technical term you just used, Carlos, I like it. So it's wonky.
Yeah, yeah. And again, and the Fugazi report, you guys know how I feel about these companies that come out here and put out a negative report saying the company's fudging numbers or blah blah blah, and they make the stock drop like this. Who's holding these guys accountable? Like they take a short position, they release this report, right? So they make money on the way down. But what if they're the Fugazi and they're just creating downside momentum just to obviously make money? So I don't know. This is just so weird. Like, that should not be legal, I feel. I mean, it's a lot of stuff should not be legal, but that's just like blatantly you're making money off a report that might not be true. Or can it be confirmed after the fact? Like, hey, you were right, you were wrong. If you were not right, there should be some consequences, I think. But you never hear that part. You only hear the report, and that's it. Never hear about it again. So we've seen this many, many times. So interesting how that works. ADVB is next, and this is Advanced Biomed is the name of the company. Lower price stock. Also still, we're still here, guys, under low flow stuff. 2.2, 12 million SDI we just saw, and then this one only 6.6 million, right? So all three of the top ones right now still low flow stock. So Biomed company, that seems like the fun is over. As high as 918, back down to 650. Still up 30%, but might be dwindling down the way the momentum is this morning so far.
Yeah, they had previously announced that they were going to do a private share issuance to a company called Helena Global Investment Opportunities. But they, on the weekend, they sent out a different notice, or at least late last week, that they are going to be terminating that private buy, which means that the previously anticipated dilution of the shares is not going to happen. So this is popping back up because of that. So again, any secondary offering is not usually good news that we like to trade. So a reverse secondary, the fact that they're not doing it anymore, doesn't make it better news. It seems weird to me that it's traded this much volume, 5 million shares already this morning. But just looking at it right now, like, it's not moving. I don't really see many shares trading hands, so I don't think this is going to be a great opportunity. I mean, this has got a micro float, Carlos. I see only about 500,000 to 600,000 shares in the float, and it's No, I'm not going to trade it. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want any.
We'll skip on that one, friends. All right, continuing here on our gappers list. Hut. We were talking about Hut, and it reminded me and Eamon about Pizza Hut, but this is not Pizza Hut. This is Hut 8, which is a mining company. I always think this is Pizza Hut. I mean, it's just a great ticker would have been for that. But what is Pizza Hut, by the way? I know Domino's is the DPZ. What is Pizza Hut's ticker?
Pizza Hut is not independently owned. I think they're part of they're part of a bigger conglomerate. I can't remember the group that they're part of, but yeah, so they're listed as part of that.
Got it.
Does
Okay.
Pepsi own them? Jeff is saying Pepsi owns them. I can't remember. I know that
No,
they're
I just searched it. It says Yum, Y-U-M.
Oh, there you go. Yum Brands. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
the old chip manufacturers and chip producers. Anyways,
Chip producers eating pizza.
potato
Yeah, that's
chips.
not bad.
We're talking about potato chips here, not
sorry. My
silicon
bad.
chips.
My bad. When you say chips, it's all chips
I
now.
know.
Whenever you say chips, it's just AI in my mind.
Exactly, me too. But no,
you
it's
trigger
potato chips in this case.
Eamon,
It
whose
just
name
triggers the
starts
chips.
with AI man, right? So that was the thing forever. Like, is Eamon a robot?
I
right?
instantly look
AI
for the newest
man.
or the most recent.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yep.
Love it. All right, so there it is. So yeah, so we're talking about Hut though. It looks like mining companies are up a little bit. I see Iron and some other ones. Seeing some green this morning. Mara Peter's on here as well. Let me see if I find anybody else. Hood, Hood tends to move with that. I don't see what's the other one? It's Hood and what's the big name? I have an account with these guys. Coin, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't see Coin here. So a little bit of action here, but what's going on with HUD? Anything exciting today?
This might be an interesting one longer term if you believe in the big bright future of AI, which I'm uncertain about, to be honest. However, Hut 8 signs a second 15-year contract worth about $9.8 billion. This means that Hut has a total contracted AI data center portfolio of a little over $26.5 billion. So this means that they've got contracts for $26.5 billion of AI data center space. This is a company that last year did $280 million worth of sales. So put that in perspective, right? $280 million in sales last year, but they got $26.5 billion worth of AI data center contracts. Like, if they get filled, then they're looking at some good times coming forward. But this is the type of growth and high risk profiles we have in a lot of companies that the market has yet to decide whether are they going to let them live or are they going to kill them all, right? Like, it's this whole data center mania. It feels like a crazy infrastructure mania play. Like, I can't remember another one of these. We're calling it a bubble to a certain degree. There's a lot of bubbliness in this whole market, but never before have we as created so much infrastructure, not really understanding how exactly we're going to use it. And I don't know, like, I feel like it's all going to end in tears, but I'm afraid to bet against it, to be honest, because it's been so much, it's driven so much growth, like trillions of dollars worth of global value, that it's sort of hard to bet against AI, isn't it? Like, even though I feel that it's going to come crashing down, there's going to be winners, there's going to be losers. I right now don't think I can pick which is going to be which. So anyways, Hut 8 is poised to be a potential winner, or again, they could be crying in their beer at some point soon. So I don't know which way it's going to go, but is it going to trade well today? I like the news with new data center deals. I do not like the price action. It's looking a little slow and anemic this morning. So
yeah. All right, we'll see what happens. Again, it is up 14% here, so it's a big pop. But how well it's going to trade, who knows? So, I might put it in a secondary just to kind of go back, to remind myself to go back and look at it. I don't think it's going to be anything great on here. They haven't delivered in a long time good trading activity. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's see what else, friends. Go into our gappers list brought to you by trainterminal.com. Again, everything else is on here just starts to dwindle down. We got 6.6 all the way down to about 2%, right? Which is where our ticker starts. So I don't see anything that sticks out as far as it being play on its own, but we will go through some of this. But before we do that, Eamon, before we hand it off to engineering the market starting at 8:30, let's go to you with feature story for today. Yeah, Peter, you have something?
Can I put a story in here? I want to share a story with the chat room before we die.
Go
I'll
for
make it
it.
quick. But if you've got my screen there, when Eamon was off, I started a series called "This Is How We Die," and I came across this morning. I had to share it with everybody, guys. This is how we die. In Shenzhen, China, this weekend, they had the first edition of the Ultimate Robot Knockout Legend Competition, the URKL, as you see pictured here. And the URKL basically is where we make robots fight. Literally, they have robot fighting. And in this competition, one robot practically decapitated the other robot, but the other robot kept fighting because they smartly didn't put any of its critical electronics in its head. So with its head fallen off, basically it was still fighting. I don't know which one of these robots won. I don't care. The fact that we make robots fight sounds like a good reason for them to kill us all. So any event, this is just crazy stuff in my mind. I don't understand. Like, and if you watch these robots, let's see if we can get them to watch them fight here. They actually watch these moves, man. They got, look at that, hiya! They got some big moves, but they can't seem to figure out where in the ring each other is. I mean, that's I don't want to fight a robot, but I mean, but maybe they just can't find me because see, look, one fell. Watch him get back up. This is amazing. Watch this. I think they show it here. He's like lying on the ground.
And the guy's searching for him. Where is he? Where is he?
He's doing a dance. Look, they're making him dance. Like I don't. But look at him get back up. Anyways, this is like, hooah! There he is. He's back. Anyways, this is how we die. I figure, guys, this is not good stuff. Once they figure out the electronics and that, and they figure out where each other is. I mean, I saw there was a movie with Hugh Jackman about this, wasn't there? Anyways, never mind. This is how we die. I just wanted to share that with everybody before we left. So, Eamon, you can do the actual real story. This is not a real. I mean, it's a real story.
The real story.
Is it going to affect our trading?
It's not that
today?
dangerous yet. No, not the first edition. Wait for the second edition. That's going to kill us.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like it's coming. I feel like this is going to make, once AI comes online that we were just talking about, like we're trying to make AI smarter every day. Do we really want it to get smart enough that it sort of understands what we're doing to them? Anyway, yeah. Feels risky. All right, never mind. This was just my old man rant, but this is how we die. Okay, let's go to the feature story.
Well, and feature story, getting back to AI, China's new AI model. And this is an interesting one. Something changed in AI on Friday, right? A lot of stocks dropped, and it came. I wouldn't say that that's specifically the reason why it dropped, but who knows? Maybe it was kind of related, right? Because for the last few years, the basic assumption has been simple. The best AI models will remain American, expensive, and dependent on enormous amount of the most advanced chips. Then Chinese company that's called Moonshot AI, they released Kimi K3. Kimi has 2.8 trillion parameters, making it the largest open-weight AI model announced so far. Independent testing places it close to some of the strongest models out there, which is OpenAI, Anthropic, and it's still slightly behind them, but much closer than Wall Street expected. And next Monday, Moonshot plans to release the model's full weights. This means that developers will be able to download it, run it on their own servers, and customize it without paying a US AI company every time someone asks the model a question. And that is what made investors a bit nervous. The surprise is not that China produced another AI model. The surprise is that how quickly Chinese companies are getting close to the top, despite the US restrictions on their access to the most advanced NVDA chips. The market has spent hundreds of billions of dollars assuming that the better AI requires more data centers, more NVDA GPUs and more spending every year. And Kimi introduced a less comfortable possibility. What if companies can get the most of the performance that they need from a cheaper model that they control themselves? For a large company, I mean, almost as good, much cheaper, and hosted internally can be a very attractive sales pitch, right? I mean, it may not win every benchmark, but if you think about it, the CFOs don't usually frame their purchasing decisions around who scored the highest on the AI leaderboard. They need what gets the job done at the best price offer. And that fear spread quickly through the chip sector. Investors began questioning whether the enormous AI spending plans that Microsoft has, Google or Amazon and Meta could eventually produce too much infrastructure. I mean, if advanced models can be built more efficiently or on a less expensive hardware, maybe the world does not need quite as many premium chips NVIDIA's valuations assume, right? And that helped push the semiconductors way lower. And NVIDIA briefly lost its position as the world's most valuable company to Apple. But there is an important counter argument, obviously. Kimi is inexpensive when it's measured by its advertised price per token, but it also uses a lot of tokens to complete a difficult task. So when researchers measure the cost of finishing an actual task, Kimi came slightly cheaper than OpenAI's GPT Sol 5.6. It's still cheaper, but not as cheap as it is announced. So anyway, this is not a story where China suddenly produced the same intelligence for almost nothing. It's still a story that there are competitors right now who are producing something that could compete with the expensive AI models. The second issue is demand. I mean, we saw the scenario after DeepSeek in January 25, right? The immediate reaction was that more efficient AI would reduce the need for chips. Instead, cheaper AI encouraged a lot of companies to use it, and the total spending on data centers continued to rise. The thing is that when technology becomes cheaper, people usually do not use the same amount and pocket the savings. When technology is cheaper, they find 10 new things for it to do, and that creates a lot of loading power into it. And this is why the TSMC's message last week was important. We know that it raised the spending plans up to $100 billion to expanding in the United States. And this is a company manufacturing many of the world's most advanced AI chips. It can see real orders, and management is not behaving like the demand is about to collapse. So the demand is still there. So again, the real Kimi story is not that the AI boom is over, it's that the competition is becoming bigger and bigger. China is proving that these export restrictions can slow its AI in this industry, but it's not getting stopped. And open models are getting closer to closed models. And it might be difficult for the US companies to charge premium prices forever when there will be more cheaper solutions available over the time. I think the next important date is July 27. That's when the weights become available and outside developers can inspect and test the model properly. And that is when we find out if Kimi is just a new frontier competitor or it's similar to what happened to DeepSeek in 2025. Either way, Friday's panic may have been excessive, but but the question whether AI is becoming so accessible is still there in the markets. That's it for the feature story. Back to Carlos and Peter now.
All right,
Thanks,
excellent. In chat, we'll hand it off to Engineering the Markets with Jared. Starts now. If you guys want to join on YouTube and X, head over to bearwithtrust.com. You can see how to join Jared. All right, we'll catch you guys a little bit later. Yeah, let's continue here, friends. See what we got going on. We're looking at our gap up, and again, nothing much in the gap down except Lucid making its way over here. Lucid down 3 point something. I know they had some news. Oh, hold on a second. I know they had some news last week, but here they are again, down 3.7. And we'll see if that's going to be anything good there. But before we get off of that, Peter, as far as the gap up, everything is on there this morning. Anything you like that's sticking out that you're going to have on your list It looks like a bunch
Well,
of stuff with our usual suspects leading the way today.
yeah, it's weird to see all the semiconductors back on the list. Like again, you can't seem to keep them down. They're gapping higher, but like you said, the whole market largely is gapping higher, except for Apple, which always zigs when the market zags, or in this case, I guess zags when the market zigs. Anyways, it goes the other way. We've got but you can pick any one of them. They're all sort of moving higher. It looks like Eamon was pointing out, there is fears now about, is the spending too great on AI? That being said, the spending is still happening on AI. So people are like, yeah, well, whether it's too high or not, the chip companies are still the ones making money. So they're recovering a little bit of looks like what they lost on Friday. So we'll see how they go at the open. But I like that whole sector. I also like Tesla. Tesla just it's got its forever fans, and despite the fact that it's back below 400 and holding here, Tesla just feels like it's quietly maintaining its space. And on the weekend, when was it? It was or maybe it was late last week, on Friday, they were in yet another lawsuit for a crash with one of their cars in Texas, and they got cleared of all charges. So they said that they were not at fault. So that was, it's always good news, I guess, for the company. Whether you agree on that, I don't know the details of this case, but they were being sued privately to try and say that they were at fault for a crash when, for whatever reason, they were declared not at fault. So, we'll see if Tesla makes any moves today. It looks like on Friday it was a little bit choppy to try and trade, but maybe around 1 o'clock there was a good reversal trade potentially on Tesla. Other than that, anyways, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. SpaceX is the other story, Carlos. That while it's gapping up this morning, it's gapping up amongst having 6 days in a row of downward movement, and if you look at the weekly, like 2 full weeks of downward pressure. So this is well below the strike price now, and we're in danger territory, I think. Or danger, Will Robinson, danger. With SpaceX sitting at $125 right now, and it looks like it's going to go lower, and I can't help but to say, I told you so. We told you from the beginning. I think it's going lower. How low can it go? I guess that's the $1 trillion question that I don't know. So we'll have to see. But it doesn't look like it's hit a bottom yet. The trading hasn't been all that good on it, but there's always like a rebound could be a good trading day on SpaceX if it does get a bounce. We'll see if today becomes that day.
Yeah, I think the only great day they had was one last week on the 16th. Then out of that, because they had the big nice sell off on the 16, but outside of that, they've been going lower, but has not been clean. Very, very choppy, as you can see on this 5 minute. But worth watching, friends. We'll see what comes out of it today. But yeah, so as far as gap up, I mean, pick your usual suspect, as you mentioned, Peter. All the semis are on here today. I will probably be watching NVDA. I will probably be watching AMD, who has been trading a little bit better than most days, and we'll see what else we come up with here. All right, let's see what's gapping down this morning. Only one, Lucid. So Lucid on the way down today. They are down 3.6 after rallying over the last couple of days, as you can see here on the day. So today not doing so hot. More of a pullback. I know they had a good couple of days. They're kind of pulling back here this morning. Not a great trader though. We used to watch them before, not heavily, but not a really great intraday trading ticker. So probably won't be on my list today, Peter. What's your thoughts and what's driving it this morning?
Sorry, I'm still watching Fighting Robots. Yeah, Lucid is a tough one to trade, and it has been for quite a while. Whoops, I got to use the right keyboard here. I think today is, I don't know that this is going to spark. I mean, there's basically there's bankruptcy rumors out there. The company denies that they're in trouble and that they're anywhere near bankruptcy, but sometimes it just takes these rumors to get to get the market nervous. And if the market gets nervous, they sell your stock. So look, we're down a little bit, but as you can see on the daily chart, we've been up for the last few days, so a little pullback is normal, anyways. I think this is just some fear mongering out there. I mean, last we heard, Lucid was actually doing pretty well, and we're not anywhere near bankruptcy, and they anyways, the company very quickly issued a press release with saying that the rumors are completely false, and reissued their financial statements, by the way, to try and prove the point. So but anyways, we'll see what happens with it. Is it tradable? I do not believe so.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave that alone, friends. Another one making its way to the gap down here is TEM. So TEM this morning, big spike down with little volume though, down 6.8, just started to move here. I don't think this is really tradable. So unless we get more volume here, it's just one spike down, hitting all the numbers above 200,000 shares traded, below 2%. But yeah, I don't think it's really anything great at the moment. So yeah, on the gap down, Peter, not much happening there. Anything you have out that might not be on the gap down?
Well, this TEM, just to mention that this TEM made the list because it looks like they're making an acquisition. They're going to buy a company called Personalis for $16.25 a share. $16.25 a share, which means it's a $1.5 billion deal, primarily stock. They're just going to exchange stock for it. That's I mean, it's a big acquisition for them, and usually the company acquiring another company sees this, right? A little bit of pullback. So and this could actually be tradable over the course of the day as people get more details about the deal and decide whether they like it or not. But I'm just looking at its regular daily volume, and it's low enough that at 5 million shares that I just don't think we're going to get that huge enough volume today to make it worthwhile. But there's news on it if you're interested. Other than that, I mean, we do have a couple of things, like I mentioned, gapping down. They're just not gapping down enough, Carlos, to make our list. So Apple, I mentioned. And as Eamon pointed out, very interesting how Apple on Friday, like it was on Thursday, like it was on Wednesday, we're trading at all-time highs. It just kept creating new all-time highs. So Apple is going higher, whereas others, the major stocks were going lower. So it's pretty amazing. Like, I hate to do the old man, I remember when, but I do remember when these stocks were, we were eager to see who was going to break the $1 trillion market cap for the first time. And, now we got NVIDIA and Apple both approaching $5 trillion in valuation. So, it's quite impressive how, fast their market cap has grown over the last few years. Well, really, it's like the last, decade, but still the last few years. But from a gap down perspective, Apple's moving down. Microsoft, Netflix, can't find any love. Netflix looks like a massive gap down on Friday. Did manage to sort of trade higher over the course of the day Friday, but not enough to recover that by any stretch. So today it's gapping down a little bit, but it's well above. I think it's going to be an inside day on Netflix as it trades within that range it set Friday. But still, yikes. That is Netflix is not having a good time of it. And PLTR is the other one that I noticed here that was gapping lower. And they have not been moving a lot over the course of the trading, last trading week. Maybe this week they'll show a little more enthusiasm. But anyways, that's what I've got on my radar.
All right, there we go, friends. I am going to add Apple to my list. And Netflix is secondary just to see what it does. They have potential of a nice bounce here as they recover from the drop last week. Now that FIFA is over, maybe they might actually get more subscriptions. I gotta go in there, friends. Reminder, go in. I gotta go in there. I gotta go back and cancel. I got ESPN. I got Peacock. I got so much crap so I can see these games, so I can see the NBA finals. I gotta go in there and cancel all of this because I don't watch none of it. I only did it for sports, those events. So I got to go get all that stuff canceled before we start rolling in.
Now I have to correct you on that. FIFA's never over, but the World Cup tournament.
But the one we
is
care
over.
about. That's it. For us, it's done.
Yeah,
U.S.
yeah.
It's like, see you in 4 years. Bye. But I agree.
They're
I
already
agree.
talking about the FIFA corruption on the selection of the next World Cup, location. But anyways, that's the corruption of FIFA is forever. It feels like so.
It's just crazy. But it's funny.
It's
Can
crazy.
you imagine, like, there's actually no corruption, but the theories, the speculation are so high that people actually believe. Like, they could. I'm sure there are organizations that have that, right? That there's actually no corruption, but people believe there is, so that it's just people believe it's true. So I wonder if FIFA falls under that.
I'm sure that does exist. I don't think that's what's happening in this case, but
yeah.
But anyway, but I have to say, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're crooked. One of these things we talk, look, they're after the dollar. They'll their morals take second place to and their sense of right and wrong, take second place to the almighty dollar. So it is, that's how they operate. You just have to accept it. And but it's anyways. But that being said, it was actually a good game on yesterday. I was watching the game, and you'd think, despite the 1-0 score, I thought it was an excellent game, and I was happy to see Spain play the way Spain played. Even in the game, I don't know, there was a lot of questionable calls or non-calls. As advantage was trying to give to. It felt like there was an advantage going maybe in one direction. That being said, Spain came out to play, baby, and they played hard, and it was very one-sided. Like, it was sort of Messi and his crew. They were
didn't want it
through the damn
thing. They did not want it. This is the worst game I've seen them play.
Like, I don't understand. Like, Argentina, they can play better than that.
Yeah,
and they really just did not. They did not.
They didn't want it.
So anyways,
they didn't want it. Yeah.
Anyways,
agreed.
I
didn't think it was a great game. I thought it was very kind of boring.
No?
I mean, there was it was attacking just from one side. Like, they both didn't go at each other's throats the way I would have thought. I mean, if you're going for, I was not going for either team. Actually, I was going for Spain because my son likes the young guy, the 19-year-old guy. So he was going for him. So I'm like, I go with you. Yeah. So I'm just bag wagging to whatever he goes. But it seemed boring to me. I was like, all right, I expected like some back and forth, a comeback, and this and that. Like, we had that last few games. We had that back and forth. Like, the semifinals were way better than this final for me. And I'm not a soccer fan, so it does not say a lot.
Well, no, but that was also surprising because the speculation was that neither France or England was going to care, and that they would just whatever, just mail it in. But I mean, what a high scoring game, and they decided. We were joking here as we were sort of watching it from the cottage. We were speculating. They said, you know what, maybe they should just trade goals with the objectives that they're just trying to keep Messi from getting the golden boot. As it turns out that they did, I guess, because Mbappe got 2 goals, which put him in the lead. So he's now the all-time leading scorer at only 27 years old. So in a FIFA World Cup. So there you go. So, anyways, but yeah, I guess in North America we can stop talking about soccer for a while. But hopefully, I'm actually hopeful that soccer becomes a bigger sport in North America because I think it's a great sport. Despite the the weird rule things. But I mean, I suppose that happens in a lot of sports.
Yeah. See, now you mentioned that gets me thinking, because you're right. Kids don't care about Messi, at least not the ones that follow soccer. They care about Mbappe. They care about these other younger kids. So, having them win, it's a big deal. It's a lot of 19 year number jerseys being bought, probably. Who knows? So, it's a big deal. You're right.
Think about the keeper. Was it the keeper, I think, from Cape Verde that was busy tweeting stuff, and he's overnight he got like from 0 to 20 million followers or something crazy like that. Like, it was so. Yeah, I mean, people care about those that they see and follow on social media. And I'm telling you, Messi, I don't
he's
even
not
know
the
if
look.
He has a social
he's not the
if
look.
he has a social media account, I can promise you he's not the one running it.
No,
he's got a team of
he doesn't
people.
care. Yeah. He's not. He's
he
not
refuses
the.
to even learn to speak English. Like, he just screw you all. I'll just do my own thing.
Yeah. No, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's there just to play.
Anyways.
All right, guys. All right, we're jumping back in, friends. Our list is SpaceX, Apple. We got Secondary Hut, Netflix, and I'm just gonna fill this up with usual suspects. I know you guys mentioned CoreWeave, which is also on our gappers list, up this morning. So it's a bunch of stuff on there. I mean, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So CoreWeave is one that we like. Yeah, I might add. It looks good this morning, but it's a hit or miss. We've seen CoreWeave, put a great pre-market activity and then do horrible at the market open. Their daily though looks awesome. I gotta say, their daily looks great. So hopefully we can get some good trading activity on it this morning. So yeah, I'll add it on there. Actually, I do like the way they look this morning. I'll add CoreWeave on deck this morning. I know they treated Peter very well a week and a half ago. So maybe they could do the same for him today. All right, guys. Before we let Eamon go, Eamon, let's go to you with our fun fact story of the day. Why do I have two fun facts? Okay, make sure I picked the right one. Here it is, and we'll go from there.
Oh, no.
All right, so here is a number that shows how big the AI build out has become, and we keep seeing these numbers over and over and over, and they're just growing and growing and growing. More than $460 billion. This is the size of Google Cloud's backlog heading into Alphabet's earning report on Wednesday. This is not revenue that Google has already collected. It represents the cloud services customers have committed to use in the future. But the scale is still huge, right? And today happens to give us a perfect comparison. On July 20th, 1969, the Apollo 11 lunar module landed on the moon. A few hours later, Neil Armstrong became the first person to step onto another world while an estimated 650 million people watched from Earth. The entire Apollo program cost around $25 billion at that time. I mean, roughly 250 or $260 billion in today's money. So Google's cloud backlog alone is now almost twice the inflation-adjusted cost of the program that put humans on the moon. I mean, it almost feels like building artificial intelligence is the new space race, just with more data centers and fewer cool spacesuits, right? I mean, there is one important difference. Apollo did not report quarterly earnings. Its success was measured by whether astronauts reached the moon and returned safely or not. Alphabet answers to shareholders, and shareholders eventually want to know whether hundreds of billions of dollars in AI infrastructure will eventually produce that in profit or not. This is why Wednesday's report is really important. The demand is still there. Customers have signed enormous commitments, and now investors want to see how quickly Google can turn all those commitments into actual revenue, and whether this whole AI race is creating profitable businesses or simply it's just the most expensive technology competition since the moon race. That's it, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back at 11 a.m. with Kyle, leaving you for the rest of the show with Carlos and Peter. See you guys.
All right, Eamon. Take care. We'll see you a little bit later.
Later, Eamon. Yeah, we've got I like some of the comments here in the chat. 25 billion isn't what it used to be. Ain't that the truth, eh? Just not the same anymore. But Latitude and Longitude here is saying that the moon landing was fake. So, you know what? Hey, look, I'm all for a fun conspiracy theory, but you just can't convince me that the government would be organized enough to have created the whole fake videos, especially with the available technology at the time, and managed to keep it silent. Think of the number of people that would have to be involved just to be able to fake it, and somebody would have talked. Like the nobody's like that able to keep that secret. Like you can't have that many people keep a secret for that long. It's just, I don't think it's possible. So, anyways. We're not that organized. Anyways.
Yeah.
Peter
All right,
needs to blink.
friends.
Yeah, my camera was frozen there for a second. So,
Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, we have a list. It's not a blockbuster list today, and I'm looking at this gap list, trying to figure out, okay, what else can I add to my list? We could put it NVIDIA MU if you like the high price. What is it down? Is it down to like 800 now? I know it was down on Friday. Yeah, 879.
yeah.
It's coming down. It's coming lower. Once it starts to get back to 450, maybe we could be tradable. Volume's been great on it. Volume has not died. It just continues to trade more volume. So if it comes back down here, keeps that volume, it could be a great stock. But yeah, A79 is quite a bit there. Let's see, AMD. So I don't know. I'm not sure what else to add to my list. Let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning, and then we'll get some ideas. Check out AMC. Let's look at AMC this morning. A couple of movies I want to check out as well. Moana. I'm gonna take the kids to look at that. And what's the other one? The other one is the Minions. The Minions is out, so my kids love that. So those two things I gotta go and get them checked out. All right, so here it is, AMC this morning. We are up. Yeah.
I have never seen a Minions movie, but I guess my kids were like above that age. But when it all happened, but it feels like brain rot for kids. The whole Minions thing. I don't understand the movie.
They're hilarious, Peter. You got to go watch one.
Are they?
Oh, the Groot is a funny dude, man. And some of these, there's a couple of parent jokes in there once in a while, but Groot is hilarious, man. He is a funny dude. In fact, he is grumpy. He is grumpy. He could be like the rants thing that you do. He's ranting all the time. Okay. So it's pretty funny. All right. So
well, anyways, AMC's in the news because they had earnings this morning, Carlos. That's why they're here. Looks like they actually had a pretty good quarter. They beat on revenue, delivering 1.6 billion when it was only expected to deliver 1.48, and their earnings were higher than expected at 14 cents versus 0. So thanks to you, Carlos, and your kids. Looks like you helped support AMC and to make some earnings. I have to admit, I don't really go out to watch movies anymore. There's just too much stuff to watch on all these streaming services. So, but I guess somebody does because they're still doing okay.
Yeah, so doing pretty good. But I think it's the kids' movies, man. I was talking to other parents as well, and I was asking when's the last time they watched to the theaters to watch an adult movie, meaning rated R, blood all over the place, whatever, or scary stuff, whatever you're into. And we couldn't think of it. Every time we're into movie theaters, it's with the kids, which is great for AMC because now we're buying, a whole bunch of stuff. It's a $300 event when you go to AMC. It's just what it is when you take the family of 5. So, it's a good deal for them with these kids movies. They got to bring more of them out because they'll drag us out there to watch them. That's for sure. So AMC, as far as in play, I'm not sure, guys. If you like it, put it on there. It's up 16.5. As Peter mentioned, earnings. It usually does not trade well, even with earnings. It just doesn't move a whole lot. Yeah, this is not going to be on my list. All right, let's see what else. Yeah.
Another one that had earnings, I always find it just mildly amusing that AMC and Domino's Pizza have earnings usually on the same day. And that happened today. DPZ or DPZ. DPZ is the ticker symbol for Domino's Pizza because, go for a pizza in a movie. And Domino's Pizza beat on revenue just slightly, but under-delivered on earnings. So they are gapping higher here by about 7%. So they're also doing okay this morning. Not another one that's not that tradable, frankly. The last of the earnings that I was going to mention, Carlos, just so you can keep track of it. Ryanair. I know you like your airlines. Nothing that we normally trade, but Ryanair, in fact, it has almost no volume. It must be dual traded. This is going to be traded on the European markets. But
what's the ticker for Ryanair?
Yeah, it's a weird one. RYAAY.
Jeez. Okay.
RYAAY. Yeah, Ryanair Holdings. So, it's not looking great, but they had earnings delivering 5.1 billion. It looks like in reported revenue and $1.19 in bottom line earnings, which was just below analyst expectations. So there you go. That's
there it is. People we're still in the comments of the popcorn stuff in the movie theaters. Yeah, it's expensive, guys. I mean, tickets are $20 a pop, right? So I'm already at 100 plus on tickets. And the number one on AMC, which comes with the big popcorn, Peter, and the soda, is like $22, right? So you get 3 of those, right? You get candy, because we got to have candy for these movies now, like 2 hours and a half, all of them. So you're sitting there forever. By the time you're done, you're looking at, $280.
Are you Are you like the honest guy that actually buys your candy from the
I do.
you,
I do.
you don't smuggle it in like most
I
normal
don't
people?
smuggle it in. No,
Come on,
no,
man,
no,
because
no.
you
My
don't want to
wife
pay
has
the
done it
knee breaker
before.
rates.
I know. I just yeah. I don't smuggle in. You know what?
Okay.
I should do that. I should do that, but I don't. I just
Uh,
pay whatever's there. You
oh
know.
man, you're
Um.
such a good dude. Look at you. No wonder AMC
uh,
had good
no,
earnings.
no wonder they
Well,
had good
because
earnings. Oh my
Carlos bought
goodness!
the M&Ms.
I
He
bought
paid
the
$8
M&Ms.
for the
What
M&Ms.
happened to what happened to the goobers? The goobers that were like chocolate and heart. They don't have those anymore. Did they take them out?
Uh,
If you guys go,
okay.
they don't have them anymore. So I'm gonna have to start smuggling those in because those are my favorite, and they don't have them there. So I'm gonna have to start doing it. I got
Okay.
some soft, mushy stuff. I don't like that. All right. I don't like that.
Okay.
All right, friends.
If we can switch to a
Yeah.
trading question, we got a
Sure.
trading question in here that I'd like to address. So the question was, what time frame do we use while we trade? So Dustin, when we're in a trade, Carlos and I both primarily use the 1 minute to decide on our entries and manage the trade because when you're trading the open, when we're talking to you guys, it's mostly it's sort of momentum based, and therefore the 1 minute is probably the primary. Absolutely use the 5 minute chart as well, though, to look at 5 minute opening ranges to understand broader pictures on stock movement. So, Carlos, I know you like the 5 minute opening range, and you'll look for engulfing candles, right, to see if
Yes.
it's. So that's how it's working. So the 1 and 5 absolutely play into our decisions. We only use the higher time frame charts really to determine levels. So I use a 60-minute and a daily chart to figure out where the key levels are that I need to be aware of and pay attention to. Every once in a while, I'll flip to a 15-minute chart just to see, but I don't actively use it, to be honest. So for me, I primarily it would be the 1, the 5, and then the 60 and daily for the levels, like we mentioned. Anything different for you, Carlos? Or I think you do about the
No,
same.
about the same
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
So
Yep.
yeah. So there you go. So that's what we're looking at.
So hopefully that answers your question. And don't hesitate. We're very early today because not a whole
Yeah.
lot to cover on this list, right? So we're very early. If you have questions like that, we can definitely take the time to answer them. We're just talking about AMD. AMD is doing some stuff here, Peter. Looks like it popped up just to 533, making a new pre-market high and back down. So some orders being dropped. Not sure if we've seen any news yet on what might be causing this, but we'll see if it holds as it's moving higher. If I check the SPY's not doing anything. Just going to check its counterparts. NVDA's not doing anything. MU. Yeah, so it could be specific just to AMD. I'll add on a secondary, see what's going on there, if anything.
Yeah, there's some chatter on the Twitter sphere. What do we call that nowadays? Just the in X in like the I like the Twitter sphere though. Like it's a shame we can't use all the Twitter terms anymore because they were good. Anyways, that apparently there's some AMD might have got an additional order from Anthropic, and that would be driving a little bit more growth. But you know what? They already have such a backlog and growth. Does it really matter? I mean, I suppose it does. Every extra order counts because it means it's going to them and not to their competition. But it's one of these where the AMD's always got news that they're able to release about the new customers or extending. They extended some long-term strategic partnerships with a couple of companies that was announced this morning. AMD's always got lots of news. So Carlos, I think that what matters is sentiment. I think more than the news these days. And yes, it got a pop here in the last couple of minutes, but that doesn't mean much when the opening bell rings, right? It'll be what's the sentiment on the sector? Is it going higher or lower? And we don't know, right? Just because it's moving higher right now, I got to keep reminding people because we get new people that join on Mondays. That doesn't necessarily mean that the semiconductor sector or the market overall is going to go higher at the opening bell, right? Remember, the deep pocketed money has not weighed in yet. It hasn't cast its vote, and it casts its vote after that opening bell. And we see this often where pre-market things will move higher, and then the volume just gets overwhelmed by sellers that say, "No, I don't care what you think. We're taking this market lower because we don't feel these valuations are justified." So we'll see. Right now, it's a good feeling morning with a lot of stuff in the green. but that can change very quickly in about 25 minutes. So just wait and see. Let the market dictate, right? I'm not saying it will. I'm not saying it won't. Just wait and let the market tell you whether it's deciding to go higher or lower, and that usually takes a couple of minutes to resolve itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Just going to some tickers here. MBIS is up 6.5. Looks pretty clean in the pre-market. We saw this last week too, and it moved pretty well. So this could be another one to look at. All right, friends, let's go to you guys, see what you guys like this morning. AMD, we did look at. I have it on my secondary list. NVIDIA on my primary list because I think it trades better. And I like the price much better at 205 than the 5 something with AMD. And I need to change to a green shirt. Is the red throwing things off? I have a green background, so hopefully that can offset things. Yeah, if you're speculating what my shirt is going to do, I don't have the power that Powell had with his ties, right? I don't have that. So Jerome Powell with his tie can dictate what was happening. Is that a thing for the new guy yet? Does he have to watch what tie he wears, or he's not?
I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't heard any tie chatter, so I don't think so. It doesn't feel like it's been a thing, but I think that's an old, that's an old like. It's funny how you get these weird little sort of rituals, I guess, that happen where they used to speculate based on the color of the tie. In Canada, it was a weird thing that before the Canadian finance minister released our annual sort of budget, he would go shoe shopping. He'd always get new shoes and new socks. Like why? I don't know. I don't even know how it started, but there's weird things that happen around the world that really have nothing to do with the numbers, but we like to pretend it does. So
yeah. Oh boy, interesting. All right, so let's see what else. AMD, Microsoft not moving a whole lot, although it's been trading much better than what it normally does. Down today 1.2. You saying AMD partner with Microsoft? I feel like these guys partner up every week. It's like they're partnering up with each other like on an every week basis. So I'm not sure how big that is. Doesn't seem to be the case. Again, I don't know. I'm not sure. PLTR, we did mention this earlier. Right now, it's not doing a whole lot, only down a bit. Very light volume. Did trade well on Friday. If you guys remember, had a great breakout after the first half of the morning was not good. In the later parts of the day, did trade very well. PLTR is a hit or miss. I mean, I'll put it on my secondary just to keep an eye on it, but it's really a hit or miss type stock. So it depends on what day of the bet it woke up on today. High wants to trade. MRVL. This is another one that also been trading pretty good actually. So MRVL, the daily has been moving here, but intraday action has been very clean. I'll show you some snapshots of those. If you look at it, the 16, beautiful drop here on the 17, drop and then nice recovery. And then where's Friday? Friday, no, it did well too. Yeah, here's Friday, beautiful recovery as well. Pullback and then recover some more. I mean, it is trading very nice, and I like this price range of 195 too. That's pretty good. So you know what, I think that'll be the last one on my top list, MRVL, and I think that will cover it. MRVL, let's type that correctly, and I think that'll be it for me. Peter, anything else that we haven't covered before we go to community events and announcements?
Not really. I mean, I could say happy anniversary to my wife, but
is that today?
Yeah.
No,
it was on Saturday. It was on Saturday. So, which means we got to celebrate it with all of the family and some good friends, and that was pretty awesome. So, 34 years, Carlos. 34 years.
Look at that, man. Beautiful, man. So, congrats to you guys. Happy anniversary. And glad you had family and friends around. It's pretty cool, especially your kids, right?
Absolutely.
Son was there, flew in. So
I'm telling you.
It's awesome.
You ever heard, obviously there's a famous expression called Christmas in July, right? Where the stores like to do that. Where like our sales, it's like Christmas in July. This really was like Christmas in July for us because normally the only time we got all the kids together was at Christmas time. And we love it because we would sit and we'd play games and we just hang around together and talk. And, have my son in town, first time in a couple of years, he's been back in Canada, and the girls were here. And then we went to a friend's cottage and we were just sort of together, all weekend. My wife and I were saying it was like Christmas in July for us. It really was sort of like that type of happy event, and have it coincide with their anniversary. It all felt very, very special. So that's probably why I was a little dopey and late getting on here this morning, because sort of the letdown, right? After Christmas or after the big event, right? You're like, ugh, I got to go back to the old grind. Even if you like
Back
what you
to
do, and I
reality.
love trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's sort of like you're back to reality, and that's always takes a little bit of a mental readjustment. So, but yeah, it's I'm feeling a very, very happy and lucky guy this morning at realizing what I've got in my life and how well everything has gone. So, knock on wood, everything continues in this vein, because yeah, it's pretty pretty blessed life.
Yeah. Pretty
Anyways,
awesome, man.
all right, yeah.
Let's head over, friends, to our not a U.S. economic calendar, but our BBT community event. I'm trying to get the screen to come up. Should be starting up here any second. I did hit the button. And then I'll show you guys what's happening there. But today's Monday, Peter, so you can start running them through that. So try to get the screen going here. I'm not sure why it's not playing nice.
What's happening? What's
I don't know why my screen is not showing. My second monitor's not coming up here.
I don't know. Anyways, let's see. Well, it's a little early to tell you what our mods are watching, but let's talk about the events that we have. Bear Bull Trading Community is a great place to trade and be with a bunch of like-minded traders. And if you haven't been there, check it out. Go to bearbulltraders.com. and you can find out all the information that you need. If you click on the webinars tab, then you can see the events and the webinars that we have over the course of the week. On Mondays, we always do our onboarding activity because that helps new members join. We got 2 events for you today. They're always available on Monday for all members. So the first is with Kyle. He's going to talk about the DOS Trader Pro setup and basics. If you haven't used it, it's what we display our charts with here each morning. It's what Carlos and I use to trade. It's a great tool, but it's not always intuitive, so it's good to understand how to get through it. There's so much functionality in there. It's always good to have a guide, right, to help you through there and give you some tips and tricks. So Kyle helps you with that at noon every Monday. And then at 8 p.m., we have our onboarding session, which is good for new members to the chat room. And sort of, how do I get started on this thing? How do I get the most out of my membership with Bear Bull Traders? That's what Carlos will help you with. That's at 8 o'clock. So noon and 8 o'clock are the 2 times for those sessions there today. Hopefully you'll join us. Again, bearbulltraders.com is the place to go. And if you go there, then you can get the different membership options, right? There's always sort of, there's a free 7-day money-back guarantee no matter what you sign up for. So, try one, test it out, see if it's for you. And by the way, if you buy a membership and then decide to upgrade, you can do that. And don't worry, you won't lose any money. We'll make sure that you get it back so that you only pay what the final price will only be whatever upgraded package you end up at. So give it a shot. Try it out. Go to bearbulltraders.com and you can find either a monthly or you can go all the way up to the inner circle, which is a one-time price, and basically it's a one-time lifetime price. And it's a great deal, frankly, because if you compare the prices it would cost to buy all these things piecemeal, it is a great deal. So check it out, bearbulltraders.com. Oh, what's going on? Oh, every once in a while YouTube it'll just jump into ads, right? Because it throws ads in the middle. I was looking.
No.
Oh,
we put ads in the middle?
For me. It does.
Oh. No, we shouldn't be doing that. I mean, again, I don't know who turned that on, but
I don't think we have a choice. I think it just does it.
they started doing that now? They just do it on their own?
They just do it
because
on their own.
before they gave you an opportunity to say, hey, do you want ads in the middle of your stream? And we always have checked that. No, we don't want that.
Right.
Okay. No wonder.
Anyways,
I heard.
I just flipped back to our feed
that.
to look at the comments.
Okay.
And there was like a bear on my screen. I'm like, why is there a bear? But it was some ad with a bear.
Gotcha.
Anyways.
All right. Well, sorry about that, guys. Don't have control over that, unfortunately. All right, friends. We are good to go. 17 minutes to the market open.
I love how, this is a couple of people are saying they have premium. They have premium, so they don't get ads. Think about how great a model that is. I don't want to, I got to be careful saying anything about YouTube because we're on YouTube and we can't have them being angry at us, but they're great. But just think of how brilliant a model it is where they charge the advertisers to give you ads and then they charge you again not to see the ads. So they get it both ways. I think it's
awesome.
Awesome. It is pretty brilliant.
Yeah. I just signed up for it again. I forgot what I wanted to see. I had it for a while. Then you get comfortable, realize how nice it is to hit a video and not have to wait 5 seconds to hit skip, add. So you get used to that pretty quickly. It gets very comfortable. Yeah. So there it is. All right, friends, we're ready. SpaceX, Apple, CoreWeave, NVIDIA, MRVL. Couldn't get the second screen going here for some reason, so we'll have to figure that out. I think it's because I left my computer on. My computer doesn't like to be on all weekend. I think that's what happened.
Yes.
Likes to be turned off and reset. All right, so yeah, did not do that this time around. All right, we're ready, guys. We're ready. So I'm just gonna start putting in my list here, my watch list, and
Frank Castle, the excellent Star Trek reference there. I appreciate that. He says they pulled the Kobayashi Maru. So if anybody doesn't know that reference, well, you haven't watched enough Star Trek. So, but anyway.
Star Trek, which is this one? The one that's the one with the.
Oh, don't do that! Don't.
Is this? Hold on. Is this the one?
Is that
Star Trek?
with
Is
the
the one with
lightsabers?
the? No, I didn't think it was the lightsabers. Isn't that with the guy with that sits in the middle and it's got all the aliens working for him? Well, people that are weird. Is that the right one? Star Trek? I gotta look it up. You know what? I gotta look it up. Star Trek is the one that they're flying. They're always in space trying to save different worlds or something. Is that Star Trek?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Are you serious right now? Do you not understand?
No. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Because it's very confusing.
Wait a second. The
Star
guy who sits
Trek.
the
Yeah, he
guy
sits
who
in the
sits
middle, and he's like he got the spaceship around him, and there's a guy that has like a big head, looks like some kind of bull or something. Is that Captain Kirk? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yes. And then they beam
can't
down.
tell.
They beam down. They beam down. They beam down.
They
Right?
beam it down.
Going up.
I
They hit the
honestly
little
can't
button.
tell, Carlos. Are you pulling my leg, or is this?
I'm not pulling your leg. I'm not.
Here?
I'm just not a fan. I'm not that I'm a fan. I just never watched them. I seen them like here and there. Because I'm scrolling through the TV and I see them. They beam down and up, and I think that's Star Trek. And what's the other one? The other one is the robots, the white robots. I get them crossed all the time, Peter. I'm so sorry. Peter's looking at me like I'm gonna kill this guy. He's look.
I'm speechless.
Oh my goodness.
Speechless.
May the force be with you. I remember that. That's the other guy's. I'm your father. I remember the few lines. Beam me up, Scotty. I do remember that. Let's go to trading. Let's move on from this.
With someone who was so uneducated in
I am so sorry, man.
Sci-fi lore. I am.
Carlos must be replaced and muted immediately. Yes, I agree. I will. This might be my last show.
I don't even know what to say. I'm shocked.
Oh man! And that's the guy from X-Men, right? He did the X-Men. Know him from that Star Trek.
Oh my God! I mean, yes, yeah.
So are
Patrick
you?
Stewart, you're talking about?
Yes.
But,
so who do you? Which you like? Both, or you like Star Trek better than the other one?
Oh my God! I don't even know how to answer these questions right now. I think I'm more of a Star Trek fan than a Star Wars fan, but Star Wars.
I didn't think of the name. That's right. Thank you.
Oh my
yeah, Star Wars. Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm so upset right now, Carlos. This is honestly a shock to me. I feel like
no, you knew I was not into them, were you? I thought you did.
I knew you weren't into them, but I mean, it's different to be into them and not. It's like going out dating somebody and then realizing like they have no clue on. I feel, yeah. Anyways,
you
all
feel
right,
you feel the what is it? Catfish? You got catfished?
For years, Carlos, you've been dragging me along, and I had no idea. Anyways, all right, enough. Okay, we can move back to stock because I know you know that. And,
yes, this I know. This we could talk about.
There you go. It is one of these Mondays that I do feel like we've got to be a little careful here. So whatever you're looking to trade, guys, just wait for the market to give us some signals. Because again, I don't like days where we're getting this like everything seems to be gapping up, but not a lot. It's not like we're gapping up 1 trillion%. We're just gapping up enough to put everything on the green list. And that makes me nervous because that's too ripe for a potential reversal. And I said, I know I feel like I'm a broken record while I keep warning about this, but we've just seen it so many times, right? It happens so often. Because doesn't the overall market sentiment to me, Carlos, doesn't feel positive. It feels a little negative, right? I mean, there is still, increased hostilities. There's a war that just seems to be getting worse, not better, that was supposed to have been resolved 40 times, that is obviously not and still going on. And the market is going higher. Like it doesn't feel like it meshes. Like all the macroeconomic news has generally been negative, right? There's concern overall in the market about AI spend, and then it's overdone. We've got weird economic events happening in different countries. We've got reducing GDP for a number of countries, and yet the U.S. market is gapping higher. I'm going to be very very cautious here about finding a trade, waiting to see what happens. Maybe our best case scenario, of course, is that it moves in a direction. I don't care higher or lower, pulls back, and then continues, because that pullback might give us an opportunity for an excellent entry and a move. I'm just not sure whether it's higher or lower. So I'm going to be watching my usuals, but being very careful about it.
All right, there you go, friends. All right, I got my list ready. I agree with that, Peters. It's a weird day, at least starting out. It is Monday too, first day back into the seat here, so we just got to be careful on how we trade today. SpaceX, Apple.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. We just got a message from somebody said, "Hey, here's where you can send me some Bitcoin." It was Tether in this case. Don't do that, guys. I don't know if that was a person or a bot, but no, don't solicit for money. If anybody ever asks you for money, by the way, out there, don't listen. It's not us. Unfortunately, we do also get a lot of people that imitators. They create fake accounts in that, saying that, "Hey, hi, my name is Peter or Carlos, and I'll trade your account for you. Just send your money here, and we'll trade it." We don't do that. We will not trade your account for you. Don't ever send any money to anyone. I mean, if you're signing up for a service, that's one thing. But if somebody says, send me some money and I'll help you out, or I'll trade for you, or I'll guarantee you returns, that's not a thing. You're being scammed. Don't get scammed.
Definitely not a thing. And we won't even text you guys like first, right? We will never go to your Instagram and text you first saying, "Hey, how you doing?" No. You text us, then we will respond, say, "Well, what's going on?" But we will never text you first. That's the big indication. When somebody texts you first, we're not doing that, right? We're not going out there texting you first. So be very, very careful. All right, friends. We are set. We'll do some levels. We'll get going. I'm looking at the time frame Star Trek aired. It seems like, I was too young at that time, I think, for it. But let's see. I'm doing some research here. Why did I miss this epic show
you're not a
that Peter's
sci-fi
talking
guy
about?
to begin with.
Not heavy sci-fi. No, not heavy sci-fi. But this thing, look, it would have been fun. I think would have been fun. All right, let's see, friends. Let's go over to. I mean, Saved by the Bell was playing when that was playing. Yeah, I was not gonna watch that. I'd probably watch Saved by the Bell. It's just that was the thing back then. All right, let's see NVIDIA, guys. Let's start doing some levels. Actually, start in order. Let's start with SpaceX. I'm gonna do some levels here on SpaceX, which seems to go lower and lower. And then Peter told you he was right. So here it is. High of the pre-market 126.84, and the low of the pre-market over 128.80, 124.80. So that's all you really need to do, guys. I mean, there's nothing else prior to this. Big level 135, as we know. We'll be watching to see what takes place there on SpaceX. Next is Apple. Apple hanging out near their all-time highs, and we have plenty of levels here. So all I'm going to mark down is the low of the pre-market. The high seems to be set already with plenty of levels there. Highs from 2 days ago as well. The low of the pre-market, 331.17. Once you do that, you are set. Next is going to be CoreWeave. So pretty easy levels here as well. CoreWeave bouncing back from Friday's lows. High of the pre-market, 77.06. If we go over to the left here, I'm going to mark down the 79.80. And right over here, 83.07. So once you do that, guys, you're pretty set. Towards the bottom, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days and previous day close, right? So there you go. NVIDIA. Let's go to NVIDIA and see what we have here. NVIDIA stuck between the highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. Big level here that's being marked by the highs and lows of the last 2 days. So you don't need to do much there. Look at Friday. Friday is a very interesting daily candle. Opens up, does its high and low, and closes right around the same time. Same place it opened up. So very unique candle there. We don't see that often on the daily. And as far as levels, towards the top, you're good. Towards the bottom, you're good. I don't think you need to add much to NVIDIA. I'm trying to see if we miss any major levels. Here's one, 200, 225. It's a good one. And maybe another possible 208.80. I think that's it. That's all you need on NVIDIA. MRVL is next, and another one that's also bouncing back. Every time you have stocks bouncing back like this, you're going to run into the prior levels. So you're going to be surrounded by levels from the last 2 trading days already, right? So it makes it a lot easier to do levels when something gets kind of stuck back into the range again. 196.17, and then we also have towards the bottom here 189.25. Once you do that, another one that you're pretty much set on as well. All right. Peter, how are we doing with our moderators?
We're doing just fine. Let me tell you what they're watching, because they've got their list, and we'll start with the one everybody wants to know. What's Andrew looking at? Andrew says he's going to be watching CoreWeave, Intel, AMD, Micron, and AMC. So he'll be watching the movie theaters to see what they do. Gary is sitting on the sidelines, not planning to trade today, whereas Kyle's going to be watching CoreWeave, IREN, NVIDIA, and IonQ. Mike is watching Apple, NVIDIA, and the futures contracts. Eamon is looking at Marvell for a potential long. I've got Tesla, SpaceX, AMD, NVIDIA, those ones that I already mentioned. IREN is also on my list, and Apple. So we'll just keep an eye and see what happens. Jared is watching AMD, though he's short biased on it, Google, and Rocket Lab. So we got a couple of unique things in there. Interesting. I'm not sure if people are trying to, create problems, or it's an honest question, but they're asking me what I feel about the wildfires and the U.S. response to the wildfires. I mean, I find it funny that we've got these in the last couple of years, that the U.S., especially a lot of the border states, I'll say, to Canada, are getting angry at Canada about the wildfires and like keep your air to yourself type comments. I'm like, well, hey, if we could control the weather, it would be a very different world. So, I mean, just to give you some perspective, so far this year in 2026, there have been over 3,800 wildfires in Canada, and this happens pretty much every year. 3,800 wildfires, a total of 7.2 million acres of land has burned, or a forest.
That's
a
lot of trees.
That's a normal year. So, I mean, it's a shame, but wildfires happen, and they happen regularly. That's sort of one of nature's ways of managing the forest, I guess. I mean, it just happens. So, I mean, there's not much we could do to stop them. So apologies for the bad air quality, but, it's just, that's the way the wind blows, quite literally. So it's
today, though. It was good. It's good over the weekend, which is nice. Over the weekend was nice. I guess the rain helped a lot. But last week, I think it was Thursday. Oh boy, it was. I'm telling you, it looked like the scene of Terminator when about to dust everybody away. It was pretty bad, heavy and thick. But it's good now. It's gone, at least for now. Yeah. Right. So hopefully your fires stop. That sucks. Have all that land burned.
I won't get into it. I mean, it sucks that it happens, but the political response, again, it just, for me personally, it just amuses me. Like, I don't. It's one of these things where, I don't care who the politician is. If they're saying, Canada must be punished for sending us their dirty air, I'm like, well, yeah, I guess do whatever you want. I can't control it.
Who said that? That's funny. Who said that? I haven't heard this yet.
Trump. He's putting.
He did.
He's putting additional tariffs on Canada because of we're sending dirty air to the States. So
send them the bill the people that get sick.
There's been a lot of state governors who have said that. State governors have gotten mad and said that again. Really, there's nothing we can do about it. We do our best to try and manage the fires near populated areas, but most of this area is not populated, at least not by humans. And there's, most of us Canadians, we just shrug our shoulders and say, I don't know, like, I guess if that's the response you want to have, well, there's nothing we can do about it because we can't stop it. We just can't.
Yeah.
We don't have the infrastructure. We don't have, nobody does. You could send every firefighter you've got in the United States, and you still wouldn't be able to put them out.
No, it's too big. I saw the map. Yeah. It's too big. By the time you get there, it'll be over. By the time you get them up there, it'll be over. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, boy. All right, there it is.
Bobster Trade says forest management, remove underbrush. How do you remove underbrush from 100 million acres of land. Like the amount of effort that would take would be crazy. And frankly, you would destroy so much wildlife in the process. Like it would be an environmental disaster. So it's one of these. Anyways, whatever. It is what it is. We have
We just
forests.
blame
They burn.
we just blame Canada. That's it, right, Peter? Just
Blame
Canada.
Canada. That's okay. We can take it. It is what it is.
It is what it is, friends. All right, here it is. 3 minutes. Get our affairs and orders. 2 seconds
Oh.
to the market open. That is exactly. And
the
there's
market
the bell.
open. It's upon us.
It's upon us.
There it is.
All right, friends. Let's see what's going on here. Let's go to 1 minute, 2 minute, and let's rock and roll. All right, good luck, everyone. Trade safe, trade smart. First day of the week. Let's not get fancy. Here it is. SpaceX going red. Looks like.
Yeah, SpaceX is gapping down right here at the open.
Yeah. You know, someone said last week or the week before, oh, space is going down to like 50. I'm like, all right, you're exaggerating. I don't think they're exaggerating that much right now.
Yeah,
the way this thing is dropping.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I honestly
man.
don't know where it's going to go, but I do think it's got lower to go.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling the pressure.
Okay,
But,
so
we'll see.
interesting. The market overall is actually gapping higher, but it looks like we're seeing, push down on some of these stocks, right? Like a lot of tech stocks are getting punished. So what sectors are actually going higher? Communications, utilities, and real estate moving higher. So consumer staples. Yeah, we got a couple of sectors that are moving higher. Anyways, we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see, what do we got for a trading opportunity?
Let's see here. It was you, Georgie. Yeah, I remember that. It was you, and yeah, and the comments confirm it. You were the one that said this 50 back in one of our previous shows. There it is.
It's credit for it. So when it comes
so-
true, he can say, "I told you so."
And it was
All right,
went
that's
back
fair.
and confirmed it was you, buddy. All right, you're looking good, man. You're looking good. All right, let's see.
I am
See what
keeping an eye on
happens
IREN. IREN is pushing higher. So is CoreWeave, actually, so far in the early trade. Let's see what we got.
Corey's moving good. Very nice here. MBIS. I thought I had MBIS on my list. You know what? I spoke about adding it, and we actually never did. Oh, I thought we had that on here. Or maybe I didn't. I don't remember. I thought we looked at it. But MBIS, yeah, doing some stuff. You're also pushing higher.
No.
Oh, there goes Sam with Intel. You know me, man. We don't like Intel. We don't love Intel. But it is moving. Everything is moving up. It says SpaceX and Apple.
Oh, Andrew's jumping in Intel long, looking to see if he can get it to 100.
Yeah, Intel's got some good momentum. I missed the 1 minute RB. I don't have a 5 minute RB now, so I'm kind of like in that middle zone where there's no trade for me here. SpaceX
Okay.
pulling back.
AMD's just at VWAP. Iran is still moving. I should have jumped in Intel. I was a little short. I was going to take the momentum play because, as Andrew said, if I look at the Atlas, which is a great tool, by the way, if you're not using it, to help tell where orders are sitting, there was a bunch of orders at 100, as you would expect, right? The whole dollar number sort of makes sense. You're going to get some order loading there. And I think it was also, Carlos, the fact that it was Intel. You know, like if it was another one of our chip stocks, I might have been a little more eager, but I'm just, like we've just been burned too many times on Intel. Look, it's pulling back now.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can pull back and then go back to 100. Oh, it's back below 99.
Check and see what SpaceX does here in the next couple of minutes. Is it going to go above the VWAP or use as a rejection and come back towards that previous day close? That could be a good short opportunity, or if it's a long one, we have to wait. But if it's a long one, it can set up nicely too. It's got to get above the VWAP. So nothing to do right now. Apple. Trying to do something here. CoreWeave turned out nice, guys. Nice breakout on CoreWeave. The good stuff there. NVDA. MRVL.
See if Apple. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit of a break. Of course, Apple's going the opposite way of the market, right? SPY's pushing higher.
Oh, always.
Apple's
just seems
dropping.
to be a thing. Yeah.
I was looking at Apple first. I like the shorts better. I was looking at Apple, but I hesitated.
Yep. I want to take SpaceX back down to the previous day close. But a couple of things I don't like. I don't like the bounce we got here. I don't like the wick on the 5 minute. This could be buying pressure. There's a couple of things I don't like.
Sounds
here.
like enough.
Yeah. So
sounds like enough reasons.
I don't think it's a good trade for sure. So
Intel is testing again. Let's see if it can do 100 this time.
Wow, Intel's nice. Nice. Are you guys in Intel today? Emma, you're in Intel. You brought it up too here. So hopefully you guys are doing well. And Intel looks like it wants to break. You guys are mentioning MU. MU is trading nice. Good engulfing pattern on the 1 minute. NVIDIA is also doing well. Apple going the other way. Did you take short Apple, Peter?
No, I said I was watching it
for
a potential short, but I didn't end up getting
okay.
it.
This looks like your tray here.
It does, but I was a little slow. All right, let's see if Intel. I'm just watching Intel. I'm not in it, but I know Andrew and Brian in the chat room are both trading Intel. They're in it long, hoping for this 100 break. It's
Man, look at CoreWeave. It's a lot of things. Wow, a lot of things trading well today, guys. I'm not in anything yet, but it's a lot of things that took off right away. You have to be quick.
Iran is also really good. Here it is. It officially hit $100.01 on Intel, so it did get there, but it was very, very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Intel was a good long play. And even gave a pullback opportunity, so could have got the dollar move. Joseph? Jose? Is that Jose? Anyways. Oh, yeah, it must be Jose Pablo Rodriguez. You will show me a good guy. I'll take it. I'm willing to learn a new strategy. Because, yeah, Iran does look good.
Okay. Hood. Not much volume on Hood right now. So this seems a little bit choppy. I see what you're looking at though. Possible breakout. I like it more down here if it could lose the previous day close, but I don't know. The SpaceX sell down. Yeah, I knew it. I had an idea it was. It's just the signals were not clean for me to take this trade. But I had an idea this thing was going to come back down. So nice short here. If you took it, it's paying off pretty nice. New low of the day on SpaceX. But again, just the signals here were not great. So to take that entry. There it is, new low on SpaceX. Let's see how it does here. At 123.04 is the new low. And that is also is that your all-time low? It is
What?
not. It
One
is
is
not.
asking if there's an issue with the chat room. I don't see any. I'm in the chat room on 2 different computers. It's
Yeah,
it's fine.
same.
It's all working well for me.
Same here. No issues.
And Carlos, I've got a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you hit the thumbs up?
Oh, I'm 0 for 2 today, man. I'm 0 for 2 with Star Trek, and I'm 0 for 2 with thumbs up. I'm gonna hit the thumbs up right now. At least that one we could correct. We can't correct Star Trek too much, but the thumbs up we could. Here it is. I guess I could go back and watch it. I tried watching the movie. I didn't like the movie. I didn't get into it.
Which
The
one?
one that like the one that came out recently with the in the movie theaters, Star Trek. Like I started watching. I'm like, I'm sure the show's got to be better than this, because I didn't like it. Did you like it as a Star Trek follower? Was it good?
The latest there wasn't a movie that came out. I think the latest one came out like 3 years ago,
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
anyways.
Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah. Like
Okay,
5 years ago. Yeah.
I actually liked it. You didn't like it,
Okay.
eh? Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a little bit of it.
Right.
I'm like, I felt like, okay, am I going to get lost? I don't know what's happening with these terminologies, but I didn't finish. I should have finished it.
So this is what, like, Chris Pine is the
Yep.
captain. Is that?
Yes,
anyway,
that one. Yep.
Well, because he did a couple, but I don't know. I mean, I like the recent movies, but I get it. They're not always for everybody.
SpaceX, Apple, dropping. Gold Reef is bouncing here. What they end up doing? Are they? Oh wow, they're still going. Good stuff. So Andrew and Brian, guys, both long on Intel. I'm sure by now partialing a few times. For Andrew and Brian.
You must have seen it on like video. I'm thinking, Carlos, right? Because as far as I can remember, the last Star Trek movie was like almost 10 years ago that I think it came out. So
Yeah, it was not like on the movie theaters. No. It was
Oh,
more
okay.
like yeah. It was like it was playing on TV, and I was just kind of scrolling through it. So it's not like a commitment, like, oh, I'm gonna
I
go
see.
watch this. I'm gonna watch this movie at this time, right? You know, it wasn't
I
like
see.
that. That's
Okay.
different. I would have watched the whole thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I guess probably the best one was the one before that. The Star Trek Into Darkness would be my vote. But Star Trek Beyond is the last one that I can remember coming out, and it's good, but you had to get into the story in that one.
Yeah.
In any event,
Just-
all right. I'm still looking for a good trade. Iron, look at this. Iron's had a good morning here, moving higher. Interestingly, Apple is at the low, and it did drop down. So is SpaceX, Carlos. So you would, yeah. We both had calls on those.
Wow.
We both
Yeah.
sort of chickened out from taking them. So
yeah. Unfortunately.
yeah, and Intel is holding above 100 here. So that's that is something. Whereas Tesla, look how ugly Tesla is. Tesla did make a move lower off the open, but it's early for it to start moving sideways the way it is. Look at that. Look at the 1 minute chart on Tesla. Like, it doesn't usually look that choppy so early. So
Yeah, it's definitely not great. Let's see what it does here at the previous day close. Yeah, Tesla has not been great. Yukara-san. I'm sure it sounds better if said properly, but it has not been great. It has not been great. So we've been kind of looking at other things. Intel continues to rock here. NBIS. Nothing right now. PLTR, man. PLTR is another good one. This is a great 5-minute ORB too. Unfortunately, I didn't have it front and center, but this is nice. This is real nice. Great setup. Look at the 5-minute chart as well. Nice pullback, which I like. After the 5 minutes closes, a little pullback. On the way back up, that's where you jump in. And this is rocking. This is a great trade here. But again, I wasn't It was now on my main list. AMD, Netflix, horrible. Huts. Oh, Huts is brutal. And this is why we don't add these to the main list. We look at Hut. I mean, this is just garbage, right? This is, and this is not what you get. You get a great, this thing was up 13% pre-market, decent volume, and then the open happens and you get this wiki nasty price action, right? It's just a waste of time. MRVL, not as good as we've seen. Although that can always get better later in the day. We've seen them trade much better. Yeah, like
AMC, which we pointed out had earnings. I mean, it's a $2 stock, so you got to be careful with that. But big volume. It's already up 52 million shares.
Yeah, they get a lot of volume, and somehow they get tons of volume.
Problem is you got to play AMC. You're playing for pennies on AMC, so it's I find that a little tricky. We'll look at the pop higher on Tesla up to the VWAP. CoreWeave looks like it's hit an area of resistance. Can't seem to break through this 79.25 area.
All right, friends. I don't see anything, man. That sucks. CoreWeave. NVIDIA's coming back. MRVL. Trying to do something. Yeah, I don't see anything great. All right, let's see what else. There you go. Bye-bye.
Now, Carlos, because I joined late, we didn't have a chance to confer.
Yeah.
But I've got a meeting with lawyers at 10, just for half an hour. I gotta disappear, so I'll this is my charity work stuff. So a lot of lawyers involved in charity work.
Just tells you what how things run, right?
Well, it's anyways, we're consulting with a law firm, and I need to be there for that. So I'll
no
jump
worries,
off,
man.
be back. I'll be back. It's only half an hour, so I'll be back after that.
Yep, no worries.
You got to keep it short, right? Because you pay lawyers by the minute, so you don't want to talk for them longer than you have to.
Yeah. Answer quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have a slow talker, like, excuse me, can you speak a little faster?
Yeah, I know. As soon as you get you see, there are various options. You're like, okay, come on, man, just cut to it.
Yeah, it's just bullet points, please. Give me Reader's Digest, all right? Paying by the minute here. Oh boy. All right, guys. Looking to see what else we can take advantage of us. No trade for me yet. Apple, SpaceX did turn out to be a great short, but again, the signals were a little mixed. I had a couple of things I like, more of a gut feeling than the actual good confirmation for a short. The setup didn't look great, and we did not take it. So, but yeah, looking nice and weak here. This is the low from Friday. So this is the low from Friday is right here. This line you're seeing. Let's see if it's gonna hold that. But man, the daily is just a couple of weeks, just red. So let's see how low this can go here. Man, talk about these IPOs opening up and then you having to wait to get the best price, right? Not to chase here. Wait, it will be cheaper. Just a lot of people. Hopefully not hurting too bad at 180. 185. A lot of people hurting here. Maybe even the next day when they saw that, oh man, it gapped up. It closed higher and it gapped up the next day. Oh, this was when people said, oh, I missed the boat. Let's jump in. And they did. They're sitting here with a price tag of 205 or down 122.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah, that would suck. That would really
that hurts.
suck.
Even long term, it hurts to have that start when you could have waited, a couple of
Sure,
weeks
yeah.
and even be able to buy more shares, right? Because that's a $80 difference there. A lot of shares.
Yeah.
You could buy more. Nice discount. All right, let's see if it holds here.
Intel pushing higher. I was
Man,
watching
Intel.
Intel to see if it was going to push higher or go short because I was thinking it might have topped and there might be a short pullback down to VWAP. However, the Atlas was telling me there were orders at 101 and not to take it short. And look, it was right. This is why you got to pay attention to the data that you've got available. So let's see what happens when we actually get to 101. See if those orders can get taken. If the orders get taken out, I don't see a lot above. There's really nothing positioning above 101. So I think we'd be good for a drop if we can take those orders out. Oh, it's going to go early? No.
Are you insuring an Intel?
No, I know because it hasn't taken the 101
Oh,
orders yet. I still think it's
gotcha.
it's going to go after those. And if it doesn't, then I'll have missed the trade. But and it was right about core weave. It did definitely hit that resistance. It's struggling here now. Looks like the fun might be over. Volume's dropping on CoreWeave. Look at all these little tiny wiki candles. Oh, what a pullback on Intel. Okay. The other, did I? Maybe. It's possible that I yawned during talking. It's very boring. Neither Carlos or I have a trade yet today. There was a couple of opportunities, but neither one of us has been able to capitalize.
Yeah.
Speaking of another opportunity, Carlos, I think you owe your wife a gift card. I think this is what you should do right now.
what? I should. What should?
You need,
Oh,
you need to give your wife
you're
a
not
gift
sure
card.
on Intel, right? You said you're not. Oh
No,
man. Okay.
no. But it made a big
Yeah.
pullback here, but it never did hit the 101. And this is part of the challenge of trading Intel, right? Because it like Apple does this as well, where it'll leave orders at the whole dollar level and just not go get them. So it never
Right.
took out the 101 orders, but then it dropped. So it dropped a
Yeah.
good ways here. But anyways, what I was going to say is that, yeah, I think you need to just give your wife a gift card to buy herself a new chair.
This came up. This came up 2 days ago. When was it? It was Friday or Saturday. This came up. This chair thing came out. I thought I got away with it. It came up. I'm like, crap. So I got to do my homework. Yes, I'm gonna get a chair.
She'll not
My
forget.
goodness.
Why don't you just you apparently like that one? Why don't you just keep it and let your wife buy herself a new chair?
Yeah, it's okay. It's not great. It's
Okay.
okay. It's okay.
But
There's
you're
a
not
feature
giving
here.
it back.
Yeah, I gotta give it back. But there's a feature here that I don't like. It's the handles don't move back. I need the handles to be able to move back, like the gaming chairs. So that feature I don't like. They're just sturdy. So I gotta do that. I will make that happen. I will make that happen.
Sure.
Oh boy, oh boy. But yes, I do owe her a gift. I should get her a gift card anyway. I said thank you for lending me her chair. Well, not probably
Yeah.
letting, kind of like took it hostage for all these it's months now, right? I think it's months now. Now you know what? I gotta be responsible. Gotta be responsible here. Do the right thing.
It's been a while. Yeah.
Been a while. All right, let's block this. Well, what is this? What is this? You know what? Let me just block this person here promoting somebody else's channel in our channel. And you know, actually, I went to the other person's channel. I'm like, dude, like you got to put in the work. You got 10 videos here, and I never talk bad about anybody. He could be a great trader, but you got 10 videos. Stop trying to steal our viewers here. Put in the work, okay? Get 800 videos in here, and then you grow your following. But don't come in here try to steal our followers. You got 13 videos, my man. Come on. Do the work, man. People like the shortcut. They like to shortcut and do this and that. Do the work. My goodness.
Apple really did get the drop here. Ugh, look at Intel all the way back to VWAP. Ah, boo. Yeah, no, I haven't caught anything. I'm still just watching. Maybe I'm too tentative here on this Monday morning after a great weekend. Tesla went up, touched its head to the VWAP, and then went to a new low of day as well. Now, if I can sort of say, this is where I will give you a little I told you so, but it's good to understand the market as much as, remember, we were trending green on everything pre-market. And while some stuff went green, we got IREN, we got CoreWeave we were looking at, we got PLTR, they all went higher. But I mean, we've now had a full pullback on the market overall if you look at the SPY or the Q. And we have a number of things like a Tesla or Apple that just have gone red, right? And we know that Tesla and Apple are very, they're influential on market direction. So we're seeing SpaceX, down. So it definitely wasn't an all green morning like the pre-market might have suggested. This is why you got to just, pay attention. Take your trade based on what each stock is telling you. Don't just don't guess, because you might be right sometimes. When you're wrong, it hurts.
Oh yes. Intel at VWAP. This could be something here. SpaceX holding off at 121.61. They go below Friday's low, which is your lowest low since the market. This is open at 130. And we'll see. My bet is 100. I think it goes to 100. Then it finds support in that area. CoreWeave also at the VWAP. We got a lot of stuff at the VWAP right now, so this could be interesting. Intel.
Yeah, Hood is at the low of day. It's dropped here as well.
Let's write that in here. Hood. No, Sridhar, no trades for me, man. I had a good buddy named Sridhar in my 9 to 5, man. Really good guy. He took me serious every time. He know when I was joking. He was Indian. Indian they think you're serious all the time. At least this Indian was. And they're all programmers, but they all, when I came in there complaining about something, saying, you know what, this is unacceptable. I'm just gonna go tell the CEO. We need to figure it out. No, Carlos, come on. I'm like, dude, I'm joking. And like, oh my god, it was so fun to work with, man. Sridhar, such a good dude. So hopefully he's doing well. But yeah. Let's see here on SpaceX and where's
SpaceX
Intel?
is just look at SpaceX heading down towards
120. Man, it's dropping, dropping. You just got chopped in NVIDIA. Yeah, Sridhar, NVIDIA hasn't been good, man. NVIDIA, we put it on the list because NVIDIA is my favorite semis to trade, although Intel proves me wrong every time I'm not trading it. Trying to be the best semi-chip company to trade, AI, whatever. I'm actually looking at Intel for a possible VWAP breakdown. I'm actually considering something here. Although it's interesting because you kind of did get something here, but it's like right on VWAP, so I don't know if I want to consider that VWAP breakdown, right? Because it goes too deep, and then I don't know. You just don't got a clear breakthrough. Now here, you have another one, but if this is going to be it, this might not be it. I know that sounds crazy, but if you've been watching the show, you know exactly what I mean, right? If this was the actual VWAP breakout, this might not actually be it, and you might not get a pullback here. And the risk reward is kind of funky now. So it's not a great setup. You know what? If I have to explain it to you that way, that's not a great setup for me to take. I just convinced myself. Yeah. It shouldn't be that difficult to explain what I'm trying to do, right? If you can explain like an elevator pitch, it's not an edge. You don't have it here. Leave it alone. Find something else.
All right, Carlos. Yeah. I got to do that lawyer call. I'll be back in about
do your thing,
30
man.
minutes. I'll be
You
back
got
in
it, brother.
30.
We'll see you a
Sorry
little
to
bit
sorry to
later.
leave you, but I hope you find
No,
a
all
trade,
good.
but don't force anything. Whether you
Yeah, I
get them or
won't
not.
force it, man. I'm gonna look
But
a quality setup only. That's it.
perfect.
That's it.
And guys, give Carlos some thumbs up here. We'd love to give something away. We always want to be giving stuff
Yes,
away.
fun,
but-
free funded account, 500. Let's get
Yeah.
it, guys.
Yeah,
All right.
we need a
Let's-
bunch more likes though. But
Let's have 500 before Peter gets back. I think we could do that. That'd be awesome.
oh yeah,
That'd be
that'd be
awesome.
awesome. All right, make it happen.
All right, man. See you later. Okay.
In a bit.
All right, friends. We'll continue here. As Peter does his thing there. And just looking for some kind of breakdown. So yeah, friends, hit the thumbs up. We do have a funded account that I can give away to someone. So let's do it. We do it once a week. We hit 500. We're able to do that, and we have 1,000 viewers, 236 likes, only a couple more, 270 or so. That's easy to do. That's easy to do. SpaceX. Again, this is one of those situations where I had to trade. I thought it was a good short. I didn't quite like going against the previous day close because this can be a potential bounce back play. So you're not going to get much, barely 1 hour, right? Risk to reward is barely like a half an hour, if that. And they can bounce back. But it did break down. And also the 5-minute ORB, like this is usually buying pressure. I don't like to go against wicks that are that big for the most part. So. But no, I was my gut feeling was right. It did break down here, but the technicals just didn't give us an entry here. So yeah, brutal 120, and the daily continues to go lower and lower on SpaceX. So great short, and we still got plenty, 4.7 million shares to short on SpaceX. So plenty of stuff there. All right, Apple down. My main stuff, CoreWeave, not looking so great today. It is breaking down from the VIA, but the momentum and volume seems kind of light. NVDA very choppy this morning. Why don't you could take trades in the QQQ. We got traders that do, and the SPY too. So you could trade this here. I normally don't trade the ETF, but you definitely could trade this as well. Or the SPY. You could trade the SPY directly too. If you have a feel of where something's going to move, you could do that as well. Nice. SpaceX continues lower. George, you said it. You said it a week or two back. $50 on SpaceX. I think 50 is still too much, but again, it doesn't look far-fetched anymore. This $50 on SpaceX does not look far-fetched. I'll tell you that much. That's got to be considered like a buy long term. I mean, that price is just way too good if you want to get in on long term on SpaceX. It's a discount. HUT, nothing. PLTR, dabbling around the VWAP. NBIS fell off and back to the VWAP here. Tesla started to trade well. Actually fell off when red. It was kind of sideways for a little bit, and now here 950. Still early, man. It's only 10:03. 950 starts to sell off here. So everyone, the way you participate is hit the thumbs up so we can get our likes to 500, right? So that unlocks the giveaway. And then what I do is I just go on my program there, and I go ahead and run the giveaway, and everyone here is included. The way you join is by doing the hashtag that I'm going to provide you once we get 500 likes, right? So it'll be hashtag, I don't know, Star Trek today, right? I think that's a good one. We'll do a hashtag 368 likes. So then everybody that does the hashtag, you'll see it on the screen. I'll show you too. If your name will be on there and you'll be included, we'll run the little computer thingy and it'll pick out a name randomly from you guys. So what's been happening though, we gave away last week, so you got to stick around because here's what happens, right? People hit the like button, and then we hit the 500 around, I don't know, 11:15. Well, 11:15, there's not 979 people watching, right? So only that 300 or so have an amazing opportunity to win, right? Because their ratios are whatever. And then at 300, some people walked away from the machine, so you gave in less people in the pool, right? So higher chances to win. But yeah, make sure you stick around. All right, let's see. Tesla moving pretty nice here. NVDA, nothing. Oh man, what a slow start for me, and not because of lack of opportunities, guys, because we have plenty. SpaceX, even Apple here on the pullback was nice. That could have been another great show. Look at the 5-minute. Look how beautiful that looks. So that could have been another opening range breakdown. That's a great one actually, off the VWAP too. And the way it did it off the VWAP, you can see this wick here. This is a great candle, confirming this stock does not want to go above the VWAP. Right? You don't jump on that one, but anyone after that, even right here, would have been just perfect. So that would have been good, unfortunately. How are Apple costs looking? I am not sure. We'll have to check with our options guys with that. Or anybody here? We got a couple of traders that do options here in the chat. I could probably give you some insights on what they think. Would I go long? I didn't go long, but would you go long Intel again? I personally would not go long Intel below the VWAP, right? Because this is kind of like that middle zone where it can actually go anywhere. It can go down back to the low of the day, or it can go back up to the high of the day. But below the VWAP, personally, I wouldn't go long here. It is setting up a level there. You gotta really look at what the strategy is. The great thing is from here they can go anywhere. It can go up, it can go down. So just see where the strategy is setting. Right now, the momentum seems lower, right? It seems rejecting the VWAP. Seems like this could be a good risk reward to head back towards the low of the day, right? So I was just right over here. So that could be a good setup. And it seems like it wants to do that. What's the previous day close? We're still up 3.6 on this thing, so maybe we can get into some kind of pullback. So yeah, so near the VWAP, it's a little bit tougher to trade like this until you get a gray signal. So we'll see. Apple calls are tanking. Yeah, man, the two trades that I had on my list that I could possibly have taken was SpaceX and Apple. And I did not. And they both worked out great. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right. CoreWeave. Trying to see what else is out there for me. But right now, what I'm looking at doesn't look great. Cause I don't trade options in their earnings week. No Tesla, Intel, or Google till they're done. Okay, so you want to wait for that kind of crazy volatility to be out the way. Yeah, big earnings week coming up, right? We got the big guys reporting. Is that Thursday or Wednesday? Let's look at the calendar. Or Thursday and Wednesday. Let's take a look. Earnings week. Boom, boom, boom. Load. Wednesday's Tesla and Google. I don't know. I'm not getting my regular site to do this. And Wednesday Intel. CoreWeave looking like our bounce. Let's take a look. CoreWeave, yeah. Volume seems quiet though, I gotta say. I don't love it. So you're in a weird situation, right? Because the momentum from here is coming down, right? So boom, here's the pullback, the breakthrough. Here's the pullback, fails. So you're not going short here. Right now you're looking for a possible long. Here's the pullback, so fails long. I just think it's in a tough spot though, man. For a VWAP breakout. Like the best scenario would have been here, right? But that kind of failed the setup, and I don't know about this bounce here. I'm not sure. Bigger time frame doesn't look all that great either. So getting a little weird. And everything looks like that. Marvell, NVDA, everything's just kind of, they did their first initial great move, and now they're just kind of settling down, except for SpaceX and Apple. And those just keep on going. Keep on going. Oh, all right, let's see here. Apple looks like it wants to go lower. Apple wants to go lower. Guys, reminder tonight, 8 p.m. We'll have an onboarding class this evening, so make sure to join us for that. We'd love to have you guys there. And yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern time, we'll start getting back to regular schedule with the World Cup out of the way. Back to regular stuff. Cause gives a rant about something, anything. This is a boring market. I don't have any good rants like Peter does. So nothing for me. I do have something. I like how, Spain won the World Cup. Okay, fine. Let's say they won. Let's enjoy that. But we pick at everything, or the media does, right? And then obviously we eat it up because the media only does what we eat up, right? That's just what it is. And now they're making such a big deal about, Argentina leaving and not doing their 90-minute media interviews. The guys just got crushed. I want to sit there for 90 minutes, answer your question about what we lost. No, I want to get on the bus. I want to go home. I want to go sob and get into the fetal position in my bedroom. What? I want to sit here for 90 minutes talking to you about my loss. We're so interesting, man. I get it. Their athletes are getting paid and it's mandatory. So what? Let them go home. Same thing with any sport. NBA finals, like they got to mandatorily sit there now. I know it's the rule. Because they get paid for it. They have to do it. But why? Why do I want to see somebody sobbing over their loss? Give high five to the fans, to your players, to you competing with, and go home. Like, what's the big deal? But again, it's money, right? Everything for money, money, money. Wow, guys, Apple, as we're talking here, it's just constantly making a new low here. Nice flush down. Let's see if SpaceX is going to do the same thing. But both of them trading very, very nice, man. The two of the best trades are SpaceX and Apple on my list here. Everything else is pretty stuck, So. Gotta respect the rules and trade. Yeah, in trading, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I guess 90 minutes just seems like a lot to sit there and have to talk about, your horrible day. But that's what all the messages today are about them leaving. Like, okay, happened, fine, find them, and just worry about, focus on the winners. Move on. So the onboarding class will give you a taste of what our trading environment or community is about, right? So the question is, what is the agenda for the onboarding class? And we'll go over what to expect out of our trading community, right? So how to get started, what strategies, the setup of our education center, how to navigate it, and some tips on what to expect out of trading. So, and also more importantly, you get to ask any questions you want. It's live, so you come in, ask whatever questions you want, and we'll do our best to answer them right there and there. If there's something we don't have the answer to, we'll take your email and we'll email you, or you email us, right? So it's pretty good. Highly recommend you join it, especially if you're thinking about joining a community. Come hang out with us for an hour. Me and Dwayne run it tonight, every Monday night. But yeah, come hang out with us for an hour and we'll let you know what's happening. Exactly. Let's just celebrate and let it be done. They waited too long. They were tired, man. They did not want it. It's like the team became alive in the last 15 minutes. Well, it's too late, man. Should have done this a long time ago. So, you know. Yeah, but I never. It's not just. It's not just Argentina or soccer. I mean, all sports do that, right? They do that in the NBA too. You have to sit down. And then NFL, you have to sit down too. It's like part of their contract. I just don't get that. Like, if a team loses a big game like the NBA Finals, now you got to come sit here and answer questions. Can we do it tomorrow? Can I get my thoughts together? Can I live in the moment of what just happened? uh, and I like the NFL guy. I forgot his name. He just doesn't answer questions. He still sit there because he has to, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, okay, yeah, well, I agree, maybe." And all short questions. I'm like, oh man, he's hilarious. Forgot his name, but he's a couple of things, highlights from him. Is it Lynch? Is it Marshawn? I think it's Marshawn Lynch. Yeah. Is he still playing? I think it's him. He was one of the. I'm just here so I don't get fined. So, oh man, I love it. Gotta love it. All right, MRVL guys, doing some stuff here, breaking out. Now this stock Friday had a horrible first half, and the second half of trading was really nice. So stocks can do that. It can start very wacky here, and then can turn to a beautiful breakout trade. So be on the lookout for that. And we'll see how it goes. And then everything else, and Apple making a new low. So now Apple's hitting the low. What is this? This is another level, probably the low from 2 days ago. Because remember, they were just coming off all-time highs. So this is the low from Thursday. So hitting all-time highs here, setting the record there, and then just kind of getting a pullback. A rather nice pullback on the daily too, if you see that. Rather nice pullback. So let's see if this daily low from Thursday can hold it here. But right now it's not looking like it wants to hold as it continues lower. SPY is also going lower. Usually Apple does different than the SPY. Not today. Today SPY is in control and pushing down. Apple's pushing down. And a lot of things just going lower. I have so much on my list today, guys. If you spot something, let me know. Netflix, no volume, dead. AMD, nothing. PLTR, just stuck sideways, so nothing to see there. MBIS, no. Intel, great opening trade. Lost it here at 950. Just decided this is enough. We're going lower and just fell apart here. Ayn Rand trying to hold their gains from this morning. Tesla lower. And Hood not doing much. Let's see. $13, 2010. It's a different world. 2010, Roja. I mean, you're talking about. You look at 2010, anything, not just soccer. It's a different world back then. People didn't get offended as easily. Now you can't be doing what you did in 20. I did the stuff I did in 2010. Now, forget about it. You probably get locked up. You can't do none of that stuff no more. 2010, 16 years ago, man. That is a whole different world. The sensitivity level is much higher now. And it's good. It's good in some areas. It's bad in others, right? It's not all bad. Some stuff is better. We do get better as we move forward. But yeah, it's a different world, man. 2010. In all sports too. Like even the NBA got soft really long. Once like Jordan left, it got soft. But it's a long time ago. But yeah, different world. 2010. Different world. In 2020, dollar cost a dollar pizza cost a dollar. Yeah, I can still get you a pizza for $1. So if you come down to New York, I'll get you a pretty decent slice for $1. You know, for $3, I get you 2 slices and a soda. So there's still a spot. How long it's gonna be, who knows? But there's still a spot, a couple of spots in the city. All right, let's see here. I like that. Love that. 2010, a lot less gloves were worn in the gym. Oh, that sounds awesome. Definitely gonna steal that one. Yeah, I'm telling you. 2 slices. New York's pizza. 2. $3 and a can of soda. Yes. Uh, um. No, beef. Haven't seen that. SAP Oracle. How's Oracle doing? I know Oracle, Microsoft got a little beating after SpaceX, not SpaceX, sorry, Starbucks with their announcement. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I know Oracle, IBM, and some other ones didn't really appreciate that. IBM still just kind of hanging out here, not doing a whole lot. But Oracle, since you brought it up here, if I look at Oracle, I don't see. Look at the weakness, man. What is fundamentally wrong here? Or is this just. No, there's something fundamentally wrong. I was gonna say is a pullback from the AI situation, because the AI situation started again. Go to April. If you go to any daily chart, any tech company or any company that's alive, that has a pulse and has employees, right? In April, they just got some life kicked into them. I don't know what it is, but if you look at NVDA, look at April, right? Anything April, Apple April, like what? You know what? I forgot what happened in April. But anything April, except Tesla, even Tesla. Look at Intel, April, same thing. April into May into June, huge moves. CoreWeave, same thing. What else? I mean, you name it. Look at AMD. April just took off, right? So a lot of things did very well in April, and some might be coming back and giving some of those profits back. But Oracle has other issues. I mean, they've been selling that. They still had to run in April. They still got it. Did not last long. Gave it all back and then some, right? And they've just been hurting since last year September. So are there Formula car drivers not winning? Who's driving the Formula One cars, or do they sponsor the whole thing? Who do they sponsor? I mean, they're not doing good. What is going on? Dell. Let's see here. Yeah, Dell, huge April move here. Look at that. Just Intel, Dell, all of these just took off. But they're holding. See, they're doing well. They're enjoying. They came really late to the party, but they're really enjoying some gains. I mean, the stock was literally, guys, at what, 156 in March, right? It's just kind of just trending sideways, and just took off here. Max Verstappen, I think it is. I don't know what his name is, but he's good. I like him. The Red Bull cars, yeah, they're good drivers. Yeah, AMD, no question, man. AMD, same thing, right? April just took off here. MU just looked ridiculous. It's been taken off since ever. But same thing, April. It's just put fuel to the fire, right? It's just look at that, 1200. So, April, big push up. I mean, we were already having a great couple of months on AI, tech, and everything, and April just put fuel to the fire. The only one that didn't really move a whole lot was NVIDIA. I mean, it did move higher, but they've been here for such a long time, right? They moved a little bit, nothing too crazy, maybe $50 or so. And this is kind of getting back towards the top of this range. Yeah, he's good. He's a good driver. Watching the races, they start early Saturday morning, so watching races Saturday morning, and this guy Kimmy, man, he's just a beast. He is just a beast on that car. Or his car, or they figured out, like his team figured out the car is so fast. Guy was down like 3 seconds, caught up, passed him, and got the win. Just incredible. 3 seconds is a lot to catch up in a couple of laps. All right, NVIDIA here. What are we doing? Any plays? SpaceX finally. Okay, SpaceX did the low 120.10. It's gonna be their low for today. That's a 52-week low, all-time low. Let's call it that because they haven't been trading for 52 weeks, but all-time low on SpaceX here 120.10, and let's see what the run looks like for SpaceX. Is this it? Is this where we're gonna hold the line as we're pushing higher? Yeah, the guy's 19, man. It's just wild to see that kind of performance out of a 19-year-old kid. It's insane. All right, here it is. Here it goes. Wow, SpaceX doing a nice recovery, man. I mean, if you're a reversal trader, this maybe not was an opportunity here for you. Were you guys looking for it? Did you take it? Not a really defined double bottom on the 5 minute. The 1 minute has like a little bit of a double bottom-ish type situation, but again, the 1 minute reversals are got to be careful because everything can start looking like a 1 minute reversal, right? So it's a lot more noise, but this one seems to be a little more defined. You could done a great risk reward on that one, and it looks like it's I mean, if you're in it from 120.50, it's working out pretty nice right now. So pretty nice. All right, how many likes we have, guys? Do we have 500? Are we doing a funded account giveaway? 394, almost there. 100 and change more I need to go. Actually, no, sorry, 411. Had to refresh. Oh, we're almost there. So just 90 more. All right, so we'll be giving this away before even Peter gets back, looks like. So, all right, let's make this happen. 90 plus more likes gives us our funded account giveaway, and we'll do it as soon as we hit 500. We'll do it and get you guys all set up. All right, let's take a look. Anything you guys like this morning? Any questions? Going through a difficult restructuring. Oracle, right? Is that what it is? Yeah, this is, and who did this? We've seen Intel was doing. Was it Intel or Dell? It might have been Dell, but it was one of these two companies where they fired the CEO. They came back into the picture, right? The CEO came back or something. Was it? No, it wasn't Dell, because that's Michael, I think, right? Michael Dell. I forgot his name. It might have been Intel. Might have been Intel, but they were struggling, man. Layoffs. It was just having a really rough time, and they turned it around. So, here they are. They're in this conversation at least right now. So, all right. Looks like I got some trades from our community. Let's see how everybody else did. Friends, for me, no trades just yet. Still looking for opportunities. I see you guys throwing out SKHY. Is it SKHY? Hynex, SKHY. What is SKYQ? SKYQ. This is SKHY. Oh, this is different. But it makes me think of SKHY, which is SKHY. It's another one that IPO'd, but this IPO has been kind of quiet, holding the line here. I want to see what this one does, because this IPO, unlike SpaceX, is opening up at the hype of chip manufacturing, tech, AI, and this is where memory, this is where they just kind of fall under. So you're opening up at the hype of all of this. So I wonder, are you going to have the same fate that many IPOs have, right? Where they pop up and then they sell off well below their opening price, right? We're seeing that with SpaceX right now, and we've seen that with many, many tickers in the past. The one that didn't fall off too much, believe it or not, at least the one that I can remember, is Reddit. Reddit opened up, and look at that, very quickly took a very nice cushion here above their opening price. And even though they had this drop in January, I mean, look at the drop in January. Goodness. They still above their IPO price and trying to climb here. So they managed to do something right here, get price nice, I guess, and it's working. So we'll keep an eye on the SKHY because they're opening at a really interesting time. All right, let's which might be a late time, like they should open in April. April, this stock would have been just forget about it, you know. But now people are having concerns on all the AI and tech run. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, my screen is not working
back,
on this
Carlos.
side. Oh, welcome back, Peter. I'm just about to go some of our moderators and members trades, but I remember my screen's not working, so I gotta do something a little funky here. I gotta go to my other screen, and hopefully you can see this. All right, cool, man. We'll go over this, and then we'll see how's your day going, how your call went. Here's
it went just fine, thank you. It was
okay, good.
Look
good.
at the likes, though. We're getting there on the likes.
Yeah,
So,
we are, man. I told him we might get it before Peter comes back, so we're very close. Very close.
Let's give something away.
Yeah, let's do it. So here's Andrew Intel trade that Peter called this out when Andrew took it earlier for you guys. So here it is, long, add it, partial, and then bigger move here, parceling into 107. So excellent trade here. This is a nice breakout on Intel. And Andrew, I'm sure we'll do some kind of recap on it as well. All right, next, who do we have? Wait, how come it's not full screen? That's better. All right, next we have Jeremiah's. He took Google long, added, then parceling into strength. Again, a lot of things that ran up pretty nice. So great trade there by one of our community members. Oh, that's it? No, there's more. Andre, he took, I'm like, where's it? Andre took MU on the funded account here. So he went long, partial, added, partial, added, reverse. I'm not sure what happened here, but this is looking a little bit wild here. Great trade here, though. Partial, and I'm not sure what took place here. And then, yeah.
Assuming just added into it and then ended up getting all out at a new break.
I would think this would be a green trade. Those would be green, unless you had other trades that didn't work out. I'm not sure. But, all right, there it is. So, nice entry, though. Beautiful entry here. The parceling added, and then I guess you're right, Peter. Then he just kind of took some off and then got out the rest at break even. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, so that's on the funded account there. CoreWeave, this I remember AGK took a CoreWeave long here, partial, a couple of partials in the guitars, a couple of triangles, then some more on the spike. On the way down, he figures, okay, there might be another bounce here. Got in, added some more, and then partial when he got back to 79.14. So excellent trade on CoreWeave. CoreWeave had a beautiful open today. Here's Jeremiah's again on MU, long, partial, and then took the rest off when it hit 898 again. So great trade there. Tom H, I love the Lakers colors. These are the Lakers colors here. So you must be a Laker fan. You don't pick this purple if you're not a Lakers fan. Like purple in this in gold, and yellow, whatever. This is, we gotta ask Tom H. We gotta see what's going on here. But added, long, added, or vice versa, depending on which time. But either way, got it and added. Partialed here, some more off. Every time it admitted a new high, he just took some off after a nice run. So great stuff there. Waited for the actual pullback off the 9 moving average. A lot of people took CoreWeave today. Added here, and then I guess got out quickly or took some off right away, and then partial, some more up there. So very good stuff. Barack with Intel. So added here into strength, partial. Great. This is very clean. Look at that. So he added a couple of times, partialed. I'm assuming he partial, and maybe added here. and then hopefully he got a little bit of a bounce before this thing collapsed. I think he did. This is very early on, so good stuff there on in. So hopefully you got out the rest would break even. Here's Jeremiah's trading futures or options. What is this thing? This is options, right? I want to say
think that's
options.
an options contract. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an options contract there. So he went long on Q's, partial, then partial up here. So good stuff on that as well. And J2H, man, a lot of trading today. Look at that. So nice 1 minute ORB breakdown is how I read this at, and this is Tesla.
Wow.
It dropped. It took
too.
Oh yeah, it took a while. Like I would have been partially here a couple of times. It took a while. He was patient, waited, and man, did he get rewarded here, and here. So good stuff, J2H. That's a great trade. And I think that is the last one. Yes, it is. All right. Excellent.
Right. Khalid Syed, you're asking us a simple question with what could be either a simple or a complicated answer. So you're asking, how do you guys decide not to take the trade? That's look, I mean, the simple answer is we decide not to take the trade if the conditions don't match our trade book criteria. So at Bearable Traders, we teach something called a trade book, which is where you sort of document what your trade criteria are, right? What are the signals you need for entry? What are the conditions you need surrounding the stock before you jump into it? What does it have to look like, for you to get a no-go type decision? All that's sort of written out so that you trade consistently. If you follow your own rules, you should be able to take the trade in a consistent manner, right? If I see these conditions, I make this decision. So simply, if it doesn't meet the conditions, you don't take the trade. The problem is applying it in real world because nothing ever looks identical, right? No two trades look the same. So you always have to make sort of a judgment decision. Is this close enough? Does it meet some of my criteria, not others? So you need to set up, again, conditions to manage that as much as possible. So the simple answer is if it meets our rules, we take the trade. If it doesn't, you don't take the trade. Again, real world conditions are, it's never quite that simple, but hopefully it gets you a high level. If you don't have a set of rules around your trade, you're never going to be able to consistently make decisions. So the first thing you should do is find yourself a set of rules. And there's good books out there that can help you with that, identify it, or you can take courses like what we teach at Peak Capital. A lot of that course is around how do you build a trade book? How do you put yourself in an environment where you can trade consistently over the long term? That's why it's a 3-month course. It's deceptively simple to do that, but it can be a lifetime of work to perfect it and make it work for you. So anyways, P Capital sets you up for that, or of course you can join at Bearable Traders, and then we have a number of sort of point courses and material that can help you sort of work through that process. So if you got other questions, ask them, right? But I mean, I'm not really giving you the answer on any individual trade, but generally that's what we're doing. We're always making value assessments against our trade book. And Carlos, I don't know if you have one there, or I can put one up on my screen. I'm happy to share like what these trade books look like high level, because it'll give you an idea of the type of thing you need to build. But anyways, that's what we do. And I see Mike here. He's the grandmaster of the trade book. So if you got questions, you got the right people here to help answer them for sure.
Yes, that's for sure.
And Mike, good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty good. I had a crappy trade on NVDA, but
NVIDIA is tough,
other than
man.
that,
NVIDIA has
well.
been really tough to trade.
Yeah.
Lately.
I had a crappy trade on, actually, let me rephrase that. I had a good trade. I was holding for 208, 209, then the market sold off, and
right.
and then I got stopped out.
Didn't quite get there.
Yeah. And then I would say that my biggest regret is that I did not short the MES at 75.40. That would be my biggest regret of the day.
Yeah. There you go.
Question. I saw your question earlier too. Let me answer this one, Mike. So I saw your question earlier. I couldn't answer because we were actually doing levels at that time, so we were running through the show pretty quickly, getting ready for the open. But the question is, how far back do we go to do pre-market levels on the daily? We go back, man. Sometimes we go back a year. Anything past a year, I just start doing like monthly or weekly candles, right? Because you want to get some idea. But for example, like it's basically you go back towards the next important area, right? So let me see if I can give you some examples. For example, if we go here on NVIDIA, right, this level here, if you want to look for something below 164, then you go back towards, you start seeing areas around that area, right? So 125, 220, sorry, last year, right, June. Sometimes that doesn't come into like 2023, right? So because it's been hanging out sideways, or it's been on a downtrend and hasn't been at this area in the last 2, 3, or 4 years. I'll go back, but once I start going past a year, you could just ballpark it, man. You can go over to like a weekly or a monthly, and you'd be surprised how good these levels are too, right? Because a weekly is going to give you a bigger representation of what these levels are, right? I even do monthly if I have to go back even further, right? So you can go back as far as you want, right? So it's not really an issue.
Yeah, there's no fixed limit for how far we go back. It
Yep.
depends, as to what the chart gives. Sometimes you could be at a level that you haven't been at for a decade. Then we have to go back 10 years and see where it's at. But obviously, the farther away from the current timeline, the level is that you're using, the less relevant it's likely to be. So we try and use the most current first, right? And if there aren't any, then you keep moving back until you find ones that you think might be relevant, understanding the farther back you go, the weaker the support or resistance it may provide.
Yeah. And you get to a point where you even start doing psychological levels, like, okay, we're sitting at 199, so 200, right? 210. These are going to be just whole dollar numbers that can play a psychology on as far as levels go. All right, excellent, Mike. Show us what you got here.
Show us what you got.
Yeah, show you what I got. Here's my terrible trade on NVIDIA that I held, hoping for 208, 209, and then the market sold, so I got out. That's terrible. But the MES was actually really nice. If you could have caught it around 740, I mean, anywhere in this area, once you lost 745, which was the pre-market high, that's basically the SPY as well. I mean, this thing just sold, and you could have held just as all the way down to 75.05 if you wanted to. Right now, where I'm at, though, I took a 30-minute opening, well, more like a 60-minute opening range breakout. We got this sell-off down. We got this push back up, and then we've kind of stalled below VWAP. So I got back in as we broke that candles with a stop above 730. So looking to get down here below 710, 7,500, and see if we can't hit those. So that's where I'm at right now. We'll see if this works or if it doesn't. And then one thing I wanted to mention to you all, again, upward trend on the daily, pre-market pulse is neutral, and then we have another hybrid day. As you can see, if we look at the market, right, we're just really in this range. This is the upper range, and then this the lower range. So this is where I'm hoping to get with this short, is I'm hoping to get to 7,500, take a partial there, and then I'll shoot for this 74.43 for the rest of the contracts. We'll see what we get. If we close above VWAP and above that 200 moving average, you can see here on the 1 minute, I will definitely be out of this. So 7, which is right around that 75.30. So we will see. We will see. That has been my that's my trading day. Nothing exciting. Very, very disappointing. But it's a Monday, so I'm not too disappointed. Be nice and slow.
So you're saying what, the
Mondays? Y'all have any
you,
good trades? I was trading with P Capital today, so I didn't hear what you guys were trading.
No trades for us, man. Nothing.
No trades.
Yeah,
smart.
But not lack of opportunities. Like SpaceX, I did call it out. It's just, again, going back to that no-go situation. Me and Peter was answering earlier to a person there. My signals were not there. There's like 2 signals that were not there for me to take the trade. But SpaceX, my gut feeling turned out to be right. Just couldn't really take the trade without the signals there. And then Apple was the other one I was looking at for a short. And man, what a trade! That turned out good. So there were definitely opportunities out there. It's just none that met our our trade book to take the trade. So it is what it is.
Yeah. I want to see what happens at the 75.10. See what happens if we clear these orders here on this short. Be interesting to see if we can continue or if we're going to drop. There it is at like a 200 moving average on the 5 minutes. So yeah, I hate the 200. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So did you have a good weekend, Peter, with the family?
I had a fantastic weekend. Yeah.
That's
It was
good.
really we had a great time with the kids out at the cottage, and I got nothing to complain about. It was it was great having all the kids together. My son, unfortunately, we put him on a plane this morning, or I mean yesterday afternoon. He got back this morning, and we nothing to do now but wait for the next opportunity, which was when we'll be in Scotland, hopefully in early November, when I get to meet my grandson for the first time. So
There you
exciting.
go.
Nice.
That'll be pretty
Nice.
exciting. So
Yeah,
Anyway.
thanks for calling us out, guys, because we might say that really fast and now realize that you might not know what we're talking about. I might say P capital trading, and it does sound like P capital, like an actual P and not peak, right? So we might say it fast enough, we might not catch it through the waves here, the electronic waves. But yeah, peakcapitaltrading.com. So I put it on there. That is what our boot camp is held. So for anybody that's new, check out that website. Are we still running deals through BBT as well, right? I believe we are.
Yeah, the
So-
inner circle, I think.
Yeah. So if you really want to dive in, I don't want you to miss out. There's an inner circle deal which is running right now. So head over to barebootraders.com, and I'll put the link in a second. And we got a crazy deal running right now where it's the inner circle, right? So which includes, I love saying this, unlimited boot camps, right? So just think about that for a second. That is
Crazy.
very powerful. Very powerful. So
Yeah.
check that out.
Andrew gives
Check
away
that out.
everything.
He does, man. He loves to give
It's
value.
worth all your money.
Oh yeah.
He gives away everything. I guess he does give
Can
away
we do a
everything, pretty
boot
much.
camp giveaway?
Yes.
Boot camp. We might be able to do that. We gotta check with the bosses, but we could do a boot. We done it before. Done it before. We might be able to do that. Let's see. Got a big one though. That's gotta be like 700 likes. It's gotta be a nice one. So, that's we'll see.
Yeah.
But definitely.
We got that bounce off of 75.10. We flushed it and then we bounced off of it right back up, but we're rejecting 75.20 again. So yeah.
Josie boy. I don't know. We actually, our show, our live stream, you guys do awesome. You go to other live stream and you see the ratio of viewers and numbers of likes. Like I'll give you an example. Doctor, what's the streamer? Oh, what's his name? Doctor something. No, not Strange. Doctor Disrespect.
Strange.
Dr. Disrespect or something. Disrespect. I forget his name. I like him. He stays in costume all the time. He's got the wig. Dr. Disrespect. He's awesome, man. He streams like different games, whatever. And he when he goes to the shows, like to the war shows, like they have a war for gaming, they give awards. He goes in character. Like he'll pull up in like this 1960 Ferrari or whatever, or Lamborghini, and he pulls out because he's all about 1980s, right? He's got this 80s look to him, and he's got this wig, and he stays in character the whole time. It's unbelievable.
How do you know this guy? Are you a follower?
He used to be a big streamer back in a couple of years ago. He still is pretty big. He still gets 30,000 people to watch his stream, but he won a couple of ESPN, like, have these tournaments. He won a couple, so he's a world champion as far as gaming goes. Back to back champion, right? He's always got that title. He throws out off here and there, but he's awesome. Dr. Disrespect is awesome. Anyway, well, yeah, he did have a situation where he cheated on his wife, lost a lot of popularity when that happened. He did cheat on his wife, but you know what? That's his personal life. Stuff happens, right? If we write down every guy that cheated on his wife, trust me, you'll be surprised the people on that list, right? It's just what it is. It's whether you get caught or not. But anyways, a whole different story. As far as his career, it's
true. All this?
At a concert.
Or it could be out of Cold. Was it Cold Springs? I'm forgetting all my names today. Cold. What is it? What concert was that?
I forget the company name of that CEO. But yeah,
Coldplay.
Coldplay.
Oh man,
Coldplay concert.
I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. Oh boy, but anyway, so he has like 33,000 viewers, and the likes are only like 5,000, and there's 33,000 people watching, right? So we have like 1,200 people watching, and we get 400, 500 likes. That's a great ratio. So you guys do pretty good, man. Give you guys credit for that. Because people just don't hit the like. It's not they don't want to, it's just don't hit it. It's a thing, right? Now everybody that sticks around, even enjoying the show, hits the like button, right? So we get it. So your presence is welcome. But when you hit the like, special things happen. Like a giveaway. So yeah.
There you go. We like to give things away when we can.
Absolutely.
We want to reward you for being here. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Watching Microsoft here, I saw it a little bit late, but it made sort of my double top pattern with big volume when it hit the high of day. Great setup. I wish I'd seen it a little bit earlier. The risk to reward is a little eroded now, but Microsoft made a good sort of mountain pass setup.
Oh wow, look at this. This is a setup I like. MES again.
I was all caught up in Carlos's story. I didn't.
Did you miss a trade?
I know.
Oh,
I'm like, where's
goodness.
he going with this?
You know what? The comments threw me off because somebody said, "Oh, he cheated on his wife." I'm like, okay, yeah, I know he cheated on his wife. That was a big thing. But you know what, man? Listen, shit happens. It happens. Trust me, there's a lot of people that make mistakes.
My wife
and
is my wife's adamant on that. Any celebrity, if she finds out that happened, nope, they are dead to her. She will not. She doesn't get
not watch them, right?
Yeah.
Boycott them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He was sending minors photos. I didn't hear about that.
Well, I think, yeah. Anyways.
But oh, did Tom Brady cheat? I don't follow. I don't read People Magazine. I don't follow what's going on. Did he cheat?
Tom Brady did too. I think with Giselle.
Yeah.
So his first wife
was pregnant.
He cheated on his first wife.
And then he cheated
while she was pregnant, I think.
While she was pregnant, yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Or Giselle. I mean, not condoning anything, but I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. I am so kidding, guys.
Oh, that's
no. I am so
I can
kidding.
just imagine what you were thinking during the halftime show yesterday with Shakira out there.
And like an 80-year-old Madonna lip syncing. That was
just come on, just go to bed, man. Just stop. Like, can she quit already? Hey, you had a couple of good years. Just stop. It's just brutal. It's like, come on, man. Just,
hey, if they're gonna give her the opportunity, if I was her, I'd take advantage of it too. Why not?
I know we're at fault for letting her do this. It's our fault for thinking that she's okay to do this. No.
Yeah. So what do people? I'm curious about you guys. What do you people think about the very first, FIFA World Cup halftime show? So they decided
what
to
do I think of it?
Well, yeah, you, Mike, or
Americanization of football.
Yeah.
Minus Justin Bieber, it was a decent show. It was like you had all this hype, and then Justin Bieber came out and just killed everything.
Yeah,
I don't
why
know
did he
why
do a
they
slow number?
why did he do
Why did-
that song? Who thought that was a
Yeah,
good idea?
Yeah,
Like, what?
that's
He has
that
so
seemed
many
like the wrong
other
idea.
songs that will get the crowd bumping and doing the
Exactly.
Like,
fist pumping.
Yeah.
what are
Like,
you doing? You ruined it all. But then Shakira
yeah,
brought it back at the end, right? Like she
she
comes
did bring
out
it
right
back.
after.
Yeah, she did bring it back.
But
So, yeah, you know what? It's I like shows where you have different artists. I get the NFL halftime show. You pick a group and that's it. I like different people coming out. I like that. I don't know why the NFL doesn't do that. Like have different artists, come out. Like that to me is fun. But that's not what they do. I liked it. So
I didn't mind the halftime show. I was pouring drinks at the time anyway, so it didn't really matter.
yeah, it's a great time to run and
It
get.
was I
You
don't
know,
know. I personally found it a little entertaining and just sufficiently weird to also be entertaining. Like again, the whole Madonna with Ronaldo and who was the other guy that was with him? And just
it looks
the
so out
fake,
of place.
the fake grins that were plastered on their face. Like were
They
they
look
high
so
as,
out of place.
were they
They're like
high as
just.
crap or what? Like what was going on with them? But
I think they were
Ronaldinho,
robots.
They're
anyways.
definitely smoking something.
Oh
They were
my God.
robots.
It was it was that was just
They
so
look weird.
It was entertaining.
Yeah.
But anyways. I'm watching Intel head towards low of day here, by the way, guys. We're not losing sight of stocks. And I'm watching Microsoft actually go to a new high of day. So just as well I didn't chase that. Again, wouldn't have been a bad entry on the Mountain Pass setup, although it would have stopped me out of break even. Glad I didn't chase it because that would have been a loss. So so you were asking earlier how we make a decision. That's how I made a decision not to take that trade. Right? I didn't want to chase it because the risk to reward was bad, and it's a good thing I didn't because it would have ended up with a loss.
I took one contract off down here around 75.05 as that was a new low of day for the SPY. So we'll see if we can continue downward on this trade, which right now it looks that way. Got 4 contracts left. So I'm gonna have to go back, Peter, and watch your robots fighting. I was
The
actually
robot
down
fighting?
in the mail room. Yeah, picking up mail, and I was listening to the show. I'm like, oh, robots fighting. I need to go watch that.
Here, look, I could give you guys the link because it's a YouTube link, so YouTube will allow me to post the link. Let me put it right in the chat here if you guys want it. Why not? Go watch some robot fighting on the, what do they call the league? It's the URKL. There you go. So knock yourself out. Pun intended.
Peter's like,
Oh,
pun intended.
So you can watch again. I still put that under the category of this is how we die. So
Yes, the fact that it's a production like that, that is how we are gonna die.
Because the proof is everywhere. Robots are going to view that and said, "You made our ancestors fight to the death. What is wrong with you humans? You must all be eliminated. You're irretrievably violent." So then they'll look at like they'll go through what they think are historical documents, and they'll be watching our past movies like Pacific Rim, and they'll be disgusted with us. Which is a good movie, by the way. Underrated movie.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, you always say that about that movie. I have to go watch it, see what's up with that. Yeah.
It's giant fighting robots. Come on, how could you not like that?
Yeah, how could you not like it?
Anyways.
Yes,
We have a problem with monsters. What are we going to do? We're going to create giant fighting robots to go and fight them. I love it. It's the only possible solution.
Yeah. And then the Transformers. So maybe the Transformers weren't from another planet. Maybe they were originally from here.
Maybe we've been through this whole cycle before, Mike. There was like like we had, we evolved to a point where we created the Transformers and they moved off planet. We went back to the Stone Age when, maybe they sent the asteroid and it destroyed the dinosaurs and us. Anyways.
This is scary. You are right,
mean-
Peter. I do think we're gonna die by robots.
See, how could you not look at that and think this feels bad somehow? I just, anyways,
No robot dancing.
I don't know. I mean, they're not that competent because they can't seem to find where the other robot is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're not that,
great of a
that
job.
Yeah, but then once they
coordinated,
do that, we're in trouble, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly. That's a relatively easy fix. So, anyways, maybe they're playing coy. Maybe the robots here in the ring are pretending not to be competent so that they don't seem as much of a threat when they break free. Can you imagine getting a roundhouse kick from a robot? Like, it would shatter
that
your
would
skull. Yeah, that would hurt. That's an understatement, Mike. You'd be dead. There's no surviving a roundhouse kick from a robot.
Probably not. Unless you have a
Morning,
helmet
gentlemen.
on. Maybe if you had a helmet.
Maybe.
I mean,
Oh,
I've
wow.
seen people with a helmet survive going 180 on a motorcycle and hitting their heads face first onto the
Yeah. So we're
I
just
don't-
gonna walk. We're gonna walk around for the rest of our lives with
walk
motorcycle
around with
helmets
helmets
in
on.
case we get rogue robots.
Helmets and shotguns. Just in case they get out of order, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
So,
Guys, like if you agree with the helmet. Put a like if you agree with the helmet. Let's see how many people agree.
hey,
No, don't do that.
I
We're
am
gonna see the
down,
likes go
though.
to zero.
I'm gonna be one of those people that buy the robots as soon as it comes out. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
getting
gonna
one
have
too,
it for
man.
my Airbnb.
sure.
Gonna
Wait,
be
which
checking
robots?
in.
Are we
It's
talking
gonna
about the
check you in.
fighting robots?
Yes.
Not the
Yeah.
fighting. Maybe I'll have a fighting robot for security now too. Like, have a couple. See,
You
I
know
got my
how,
security robot. Now I
Walking
got my
the perimeter.
house cleaning robot.
You know how they have the signs, careful, angry dog? They will have careful,
Yeah.
angry robot in the yard.
Exactly.
Careful,
it.
be
Not on the
aware.
leash.
Warning: autonomous robot wandering the grounds. That's
Patrolling the area.
Peter, check your Telegram. I sent you a quick little video. I can't believe Carlos, you don't know Star Trek. That whole
Oh, man,
conversation
this
just
is-
melted
Oh,
my
boy,
brain this
here we go.
morning.
Thank you,
Oh,
Kyle.
man.
I was
There you go.
honestly,
Carlos-
I was glitching out myself on
Oh,
it.
I
I
know.
was not.
Carlos,
there
you and I
go.
are almost the same age. Like it's a tough one, but I mean, if you didn't grow up watching it, I kind of get it. And if you don't watch sci-fi, I get it. But like
Yeah.
Spock's
I,
from
li- I like
Alberta, where I'm
I like
from.
sci-fi movies. I like the lasers flying everywhere. I'm all good with that. But that was just one that I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't really.
I agree with Carlos, by the way. I watch a lot of AI, but Star Trek, I watched 5 minutes and it just didn't click.
It,
So
it didn't
Carlos-
catch me right away. Yeah.
So this is courtesy of Kyle and AI. Carlos, what show are you in? But if you can put my screen up for everybody,
I sent
Oh,
this
hold
like
on.
an hour ago. But
what
there he
show
is.
are you in?
Yes. Star Trek. I'm in Star
Okay.
There he
Trek.
is.
Okay,
There he
you
is.
go.
Look at the picture.
There you go. There you go. You're
Beat
in
me
Star
up,
Trek.
Scotty. Yes.
Thank you.
Beam me up.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh man, that's
All right.
great. That's great. Good
My
times, good
cousins
times.
were obsessed with Star Trek. Like they had the big Lego thing and all that. If it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't have watched it. But yeah, I mean, it was a good show in the early '90s. But Peter, you're what? How old are you? 55?
55. Yep.
Oh, and congratulations on your.
But Peter, that's young too. Then wasn't this stuff like ran in the '60s? You were 10. You were watching this. You were not watching.
Well, I
this
mean,
at
not
10.
the. I wasn't watching the original. I was watching them in reruns. But
reruns. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then the next generation was right in my formative university years.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So and
Okay.
that was the Jean-Luc Picard that most people know, or Earl Grey, hot. Come on, who doesn't know
Did you
that?
guys?
Bingo, Carlos.
That I don't know. I know.
Did
you
Spock,
guys
though.
collect
He's
the
from-
comic
he's from
books too,
Viking,
or no?
Alberta.
No.
You guys into the comic books and stuff, or no?
Not,
I was a
I
bit of a
didn't.
comic book guy. I had some Spider-Mans and
Okay.
I had a few. Yeah.
No.
You did you?
We're
Carlos,
so
you had some-
obsessed with robots because they're gonna kill us.
Yeah. But, you guys
Eventually,
know
the
Boston
robots
Dynamics?
will kill us.
Oh, man.
So
Why are you guys obsessed with
they
robots?
will eventually take over and destroy us. Just
It's
remember
only a
that.
matter of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. All right, we
Because
got too
All
many
right, guys,
people
well,
talking
thank you
over
very
each
much.
other.
computer based right
Yeah.
now. AI is going to take over the robots, and then they're
Yeah.
going to use it to kill us. So,
Yeah.
because it's going to assess that we are a greater threat to the planet than they are. Haven't y'all ever watched sci-fi movies?
Yeah, you know, we've all seen how this ends.
Listen, this plan is
Right.
not going anywhere, man. The other day, this is a quick story. I took I have a fire pit in the back, right? And I take off the ash and I throw it into a bucket, and then I do the right thing, you know, dump it out correctly. Anyways,
Okay.
I got this bin full of ash, wood that has burned over who knows how many damn campfires I do. The other
Right.
day I walk over, there's a tree grass growing out of it. Right, so that just tells me you're gonna burn half of Canada and the United States, we'll rob a war, whatever. This planet will come back somehow. Like, how is this thing growing out of freaking ash? There's nothing here. There's no soil. It's just ash. There's a tree growing. It's surprising. I was like, wow,
Yeah.
this planet's pretty strong. We can't screw this up. You know?
Look, I mean, you know, one thing we learned in Canada, there's a type of pine tree, Carlos, that only germinates in a forest fire. The pine cones or the seeds that it creates needs the heat of a forest fire to crack it open so that it can actually germinate. So, you know, forest fires, you know, like you said, plants have evolved to say, okay, forest fires are going to happen. We're going to evolve a way to not only survive, but need the forest fire so that when everything else gets flattened, we'll be the first ones to grow. So yeah,
That's
you're
Yeah.
right.
short-
That's
a
awesome.
short
Nature
leaf
has a
pine.
way, baby. Nature
Yep.
always has a way.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
All right, guys.
That's
So
a
leave
short
with
leaf
Kyle
pine, Peter.
and
Yeah.
Eamon.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, Kyle Amon, take it away.
Thank you, guys. And hello to
Eamon,
YouTube.
just
Yep.
reshare your screen real quick so we can get it.
Okay. Done.
Okay, let's check. Got it. All right, thanks, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh,
And
we,
YouTube, hello again. Are we
Eamon,
what?
how are you, buddy? How are?
I'm
Oh, doing a
good. I'm
giveaway.
good.
We're almost at 500. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe
Good
we're
morning.
almost 500. I don't know if we have a giveaway or not. I did not hear Carlos mentioning it. But guys, likes not only for the giveaway. Giveaway is a bonus.
That's right. Like just to hang out and say hello.
Candy, hello. How are you doing? And everyone on YouTube. Was an interesting day. I'm break even, but I'll still be trading. I took 2 trades, both of them at break even. Kyle did really well. He shared his trade with me. Let me just pull it in the main screen. Kyle, you want to go over it before we go through everything?
Yeah, Iron had some. I was watching this out of the gates. I missed a 5-minute opening range on it, and then I wanted to do a break and retest on it, but I never retested. So I waited for a 920, and so this is one of Brian Pesham's. I think he actually invented this strategy. So you go to a 2-minute chart I believe it's between 10 a.m. and 10:15. You flip to the 2-minute chart, and then as it holds the 20 moving average, you go long there. And Andrew actually called us out in the chat room. I was going back and forth with SpaceX. I had Iron and NVDA on my watch list today. Iron has some really good news. Their cloud revenue target was, I think, bought up for $10 billion. So that thing shot out like a cannon today. I missed the 5-minute opening range on it, and then it didn't come back and retest. So I didn't take that trade, but it came back down at about 10 o'clock. So that was my only trade today. I was one and done. And that was it for today. But it was
job.
nice. It was a
Amazing.
clean trade. I was happy with it. I was more happy that I didn't take the like the FOMO trade on the 5-minute opening range, like my break and retest, because it came back into the zone a little bit, but it never came through the zone, and I didn't take it. I was just like, okay, I'm not going to break a single rule this week. Eamon's going to be really proud of my entries, and
I will be.
so I didn't take it. Honestly, the FOMO came in like around 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was around 9. What was it, like 30 or 40 or so? It held the 9 moving average, but it didn't quite come into that opening range.
Yeah.
And I was like, I could have took it. Like as it held the 9, I was like, shit, this thing's gonna continue to go up. There's a huge order at $40 on it. And then I just didn't hit my whole trade book criteria, so I didn't take it. So I was happy with that, and then I was rewarded with the 920 on it. So there we go.
Good job. Good job. And Chris
That
is
was
getting
it.
actually not the 2200 could be 50, 20, because the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart usually not always coincides with the 50 moving average. On the 1 minute chart. And by the way, you can play the 920 strategy, guys, on any time frame out there. It could be on the 2-minute chart. It could be on the 1-minute chart, like it is around here on NVDA at 9:47. It could even be on the 5-minute chart field, like it is around here on NVDA around 10 o'clock. I don't know if we have any other example, maybe Tesla. No, not on Tesla. But anyway, it works on all the time frames. But why is the 2-minute chart recommended for the 920 strategy? Because the average true range on the 2-minute chart is bigger than the 1-minute chart, and the move that you can get at least slightly bigger in sense. It's not much profitable implementing this strategy on the 1-minute chart. It's better to do it on the 2-minute chart. The 5-minute chart, the issue with it is that at the open, there is so much volatility, and this is one of the criteria to play the 920 strategy. You want a stock that is very strong, like this. And then you wait for a pullback to the 20 moving average on the 2-minute chart, and then you play kind of the first bounce from it. So if you are going to implement the exact same strategy on the 5-minute chart, it will take so much time before it reaches it. Look at this. This is the 20 moving average on the 5-minute chart. This is the 20 moving average on the 1-minute chart. This is where it holds the 20 on the 2-minute chart, and it gives you a nice bounce. This is where it holds the 20 moving average on the 5-minute chart, and it also gives you a nice bounce. So you can play the exact same strategy, which is the 920 strategy, on different time frames. But once you start implementing it on the 5-minute chart, after really strong momentum like this around here, it will take you so much time before it give you the setup. Probably an hour and a half at least before it happens. So good trade, Kyle.
Thank you. Your break even, you said, on the day?
Yeah, so I took 2 trades. One of them was on Marvell to the long side. It wasn't a bad one, to be fair, but unfortunately did not give me the risk to reward that I was looking for. Marvell had a big order closer to $200. The daily chart on it looked really good. You can see that on the daily chart, this thing was oversold, closed asset dojo, a green candlestick on the previous day, which told me that today is going to be a green day, a bullish day. And that was the original plan for my long play on Marvell. Then I took a look at the 60-minute chart, and I saw that we had an ABCD pattern. So I expected this move, but I expected it to happen around here. That's what I wanted to see. At the open, we have a fake breakdown. There it is. We recovered into the middle of the range, played it long, added, went in my favor, broke the high of the range, and now you can see the biggest issue around here. We break the range, but rather than holding momentum above the range, we go back inside the range. So now we have a fake break to the upside. So I instantly moved my stop loss to break even, and I was done on it. The second trade I've taken was SpaceX. SpaceX was a risk-free parabolic reversal trade. Exact same as IBM trade, and exact same trade as I've taken on SKHY a few days ago. You look for a stock that's stretched on the 1-minute chart far from the 9. You play it to the long side, stop loss here, that's your risk. And then look for a 4th one. And if it goes to the 9 moving average and rejects, you just cut it at break even. And in my journal, if I have to journal today, I would write down that 2 trades were losers, but they weren't exactly losers, they were break even. That's the thing that could keep you good in the long run. When a trade is a winner, it's a big winner. When a trade is a loser, it's either break even, either small loser, either the -1 R. I allow myself maximum 3 attempts per day. If my first trade is a loss, I take second trade. If the second trade is a loss, I take third trade. If the trade is a loss, that's it. I'm calling it a day. So worst case scenario, today I'll end up -1 R if we find an opportunity and it doesn't work. If I find an opportunity and it works, it's going to be a green day. So risk management. A good trader with good trading strategy but bad risk management system is not going to be profitable. An average trader with an average strategy but a good risk management system could actually make money in the long run.
Can you, I mean, I think you talked about it on Friday too, but go over your parlay again when you're up trades. I was trying to think about this yesterday. I couldn't wrap my head around it again.
Yeah, so basically the parlay strategy for me is a strategy where you reinvest your risk into your next trade. Let's say that you've taken SpaceX to the long side and you may risk, for example, let's say $200 and you made $400 in profit. For the day, you're up $400, right? With an initial risk of $200. What can you do on the next trade? Next trade, you can risk $400, and if you lose, you're break even for the day. Or even better, you could risk $600 because it's a separate trade that you will be risking $200 on, also including the previous risk on it. So you'll be risking $600 And if you make, for example, a 2 or a 3 to 1 on this thing, it's going to be R in terms of R's, 1,800 and 1,800 risking $200 initially would be around 9 to 1 just to trade.
Got it.
That's
Okay.
basically the parlay strategy.
I like that. I actually really like that. That's a good idea. Do you do that often?
I do that when I'm confident. So I don't do it religiously where I parlay on the very next trade. Sometimes I accumulate the gains for the 1 week and I parlay them on the next week. Let's say that this week I'm up $5,000. Next week, instead of risking, for example, $500 per trade, I'd be risking $2,000 per trade. On another trade, 2,000, on a third trade, 1,000. So you can break down the parlay for the week. You can break get down for the next day. You can break down the profits for the day, divide it by 2, and the next day open a couple positions where you are risking the gains from the previous day. There are so many ways that you could play around with this. You just use the one that is mentally easier for you to handle, because giving big losses back to the market affects us in different ways. If you are okay with it and you know that it was just an attempt. I know that it works in the long run. I've been doing this for a long time. I'll just parlay, do it. If it gets you triggered, mad, angry, emotional, obviously it's better not to do it. I recommend starting with small. Like instead of parlaying your whole gains for the first trade, plus adding risk for the trade based on your original risk per trade, break it down by 2. For example, you made $400, take 200 or 150 and add it to your next trade, and do that from the next 2 or 3 positions, because the likelihood that your very next trade is going to be a winner is low, but the likelihood that you are going to have at least one winner out of the next 2 or 3 trades is higher.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I like that. That's really smart. All these little tips from Eamon, eh? Well, give the guy a couple likes for that. That doesn't get us to 500. Nothing will.
Guys, how did you do? What did you trade? Let's see what we have around here. I'm looking for one reversal trade for this afternoon. I was watching Tesla, by the way, for a reversal. Looks interesting. We had a decent sell-off. On the daily chart, we're sitting closer to the low, which is amazing, by the way. We're sitting right at the buy zone. I'm not sure if we're going to bounce from the lows or anywhere before the lows. The average true range on Tesla, I assume somewhere around 10 to 15 to 20, $15. And today we sold off around $13. Maybe around 372 to 370 would be a good zone to play a reversal on it. We have a big order at 370, 39,000 shares. Maybe if this thing reaches that order, we can start looking for a reversal. That's an interesting one. Jeremy is watching Microsoft. When do we have earnings for Microsoft? Do you remember that, Kyle?
Oddly enough, I'm just looking up earnings right now. Let's see where Microsoft is.
Should be soon. This or next week? Probably next.
I'm just pulling up the old trading terminal here. Calendar.
Okay, Alex is saying next week. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
because
next Wednesday it looks like.
okay, that's interesting. But this Wednesday we'll have big one. Google will be reporting. So it will definitely be in Tesla will also report this Wednesday. Will be a good day.
07. Yeah. Yeah, next Wednesday.
Pat is saying I'm donating some money to the market today. Yeah, probably the best donation. The market definitely needs your money. I can't think of any other people that would need your money more than Wall Street.
I don't really see anything I like right now, to be honest. This is such a, like we talk about all the time, like it's just such an interesting time. Because we have to wait now for things to set up, right?
Exactly. We either have stocks that already ran or stocks that already reversed. For example, Microsoft already ran, no idea to trade it. Apple already overstretched. But Apple could be an interesting reversal soon. Look at this. There is an amazing level on Apple, and it's literally the tip, nothing else other than 323, I guess. Yep, 323. That would have been amazing area. I really hope that it's going to sell off down there, and I'll look for a bounce from that area. Khalid saying I like your parlay trader. Yeah, it's I explained that by that and a few other adding strategies on my book, Complete Guide to Multiple Time Frame Analysis and Trading Price Action. Take a look at it. And by the way, guys, I have one last mentorship spot available for August. So if you're interested, just send me an email. I'll send you all the details. One is already reserved. Now, getting back to trading, Apple, like I was saying, this one is really interesting. This area would be amazing. Let's take a look at Atlas if there is anything on it. Apple. 323.45. Nothing big on Atlas around that area. We'll take a look at it volume-wise, I guess.
On what did you say? 323 on Apple. You said it's a good level?
323.50-ish.
50-ish, yeah.
It's the only
So
obvious level we have
you
at
found
this
that on the
stage.
60?
Daily chart, 60-minute chart.
Daily,
There it
okay.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. It's literally the first and the closest resistance we had after the gap up on it. We'll be watching it. See what's going to
Okay.
happen there.
Did you put an alert on it?
Yep, done that. Now we just need to wait. Now is interesting. It will be also interesting tomorrow for a long. Good level of support. Probably going to close bullish.
Nice. Sorry, my son just snuck in the door. He's so sneaky. He can open doors now, which like we have the pull handles. So now he's just walking through every single door.
My brother's daughter, she went into another room and she just locked herself in using that room lock. And
Really?
she
Oh
did that
no.
accidentally, and they asked her to open it, and she locked it for a second time, and it took them like half a day explaining to her how to open it, and he was just already getting ready to call someone to just break that door because there was break the lock because there was no other way
Oh
to
my
fix
Lord.
that.
It wasn't like a little push lock?
No,
Oh no. Oh, so it had the turn lock.
exactly.
Oh no. How old is she?
I think she's 3 years old now.
Okay. And she probably just thought it was a game, hey? Just having fun
You
with
know,
dad. Yeah.
I have no idea how children think,
Who knows? Yeah. Yeah, now's moving.
but
Wow. 102.25 it's at. What's the news on this? Let's have a look. Mhm.
right, so Apple is probably the best one to watch at the moment. I like Tesla as well. And you know, this is the tough thing. Sometimes there are multiple stocks that you like at the same time. And you have one more bullet to spend or to waste. And we have the Tesla around here, which is almost ready. Looks like an interesting long at 374 right here. Put stop loss at the low, added the break, target all the way to view up. And then there is Apple that still did not set up, and you're sitting there and wondering, should I waste my bullet on Tesla that is already ready, but it's not A plus because the level is not that obvious, or should I wait for Apple to set, and Apple might never even set, and then you'll end up just having no trade. So that's a relative call. So I guess we'll just watch Tesla. Good long, to be fair, but I'll wait for the A plus, which is Apple.
I think now could go from red to green. Well, it's down 0.5% now. Friday's close was 103, so another 50 cents. It could get up there.
It could, yeah, I agree with you. Alex, good job on now.
Hmm. NVIDIA on Atlas. Rhino is 207 is 13,300 orders. It definitely looks a little bit more bullish. Alex, you got 6.5 hour. What on service now? Nice trade. Wow. Do you have anything on your watch list for tomorrow?
For tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Not yet. I need to build it during the pre-market, probably at least by the end of the day.
Got it.
Yeah. So at the moment, I'm just watching Apple. I think Apple is going to set up either during our YouTube session or during the chat room session.
So ideally, we're gonna wait for a double bottom on the 5-minute chart and at least come down to 323.
Mm, I think I could trade it even if it doesn't hit 323. The thing about levels is that they are zones. The price could get closer to that level and give you the setup. So you identify the zone, wait for the price to enter the zone, and then wait for the trigger inside the zone.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Hey, man, in your mentorship, do you cover Atlas? So, yeah, I cover everything. And honestly, Atlas is not the most difficult thing to cover during the mentorship sessions. I cover more complex topics than Atlas. Atlas is easy to understand. It takes us like literally 30 minutes to go over the most complex concepts of Atlas.
When would you jump in Apple?
Sorry?
When would you take an Apple trade? Like, are you looking for an entry right now or not yet?
No, no. At this time, after 11 o'clock, I don't go for V reversals. After 11 o'clock, it needs to be a double bottom on the 5-minute chart after a reversal candlestick on the 15-minute chart at least. And the 15-minute reversal candlestick is going to close in 4 minutes, so we'll have half of the setup ready. We'll need the second half to be ready before 11:45.
Got it. Love that.
Yep. Let's see.
So sorry, say that again. On the 15-minute chart, you wait for that candle to close, and if it closes green, then you go to a 5-minute and wait for a double bottom.
Exactly. So
Okay.
I don't focus on the entry trigger time frame, which is the 5 or on the 1-minute chart. I switch to it once the context is ready.
Right. Okay.
All right, so let's see what we have around there, guys. Now. Alex is still looking at now. I think now is going to make a small pullback, not a good reversal at this stage. It's really tricky to play reversals on stocks that have already reversed. And now did sell off and make a V turn to the upside. I don't expect a V turn to the downside, might do something like this probably. Let's take a look at iron was another one that was interesting.
When you're looking for head and shoulders patterns like on iron, like do you look for those on the 30-minute chart or 15?
For a setup,
Yeah.
yeah, it really depends to be fair. I watch the 15-minute chart more on reversals, but the 30 I switch to it both on trend continuations and on reversals, just for small extra confirmation. If I have to rate the time frames that I use the most, it will be 1, 5, 60, and daily.
Right.
15-minute chart, I start switching to it after 11 o'clock just for extra confirmation for reversals. 30-minute chart, I usually switch to it no matter what trade I take, just for a small extra tip. It could show you just small signals that supports your idea or a signal that goes against it. But I rarely build a plan based on the 30.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Aurora Night, it's not the same one. It's different. Yeah, I don't want to waste the YouTube session talking about mentorship because it sounds a lot like advertisement. So if you have any questions, just send me an email, ayman@bearable.com, and I'll be more than happy to answer all your questions and send you all the details.
Welcome to
Let's
Lambles
take.
and Garbage Truck, Mr.
Oh
Arnold
yeah, Arnold.
Screwsable. Welcome to the team.
Welcome to Lambus and Garbage.
Mhm. Wow, iron's up 16% now. Nice. What's our buddy SpaceX doing today? Kind of bouncing back a little bit, coming back up to the 200 moving average.
That was a good reversal. Yep.
Okay.
Tesla is probably going to break the low of the day. It doesn't look like a reversal setup at this stage. It could go higher, but it feels like it wants to trap the reversals on this small accumulation phase. I might take Tesla instead of Apple if Tesla breaks below the low of the day. All right, so let's see what we have.
Yeah, Tesla on the daily chart. Like, look at these levels here, all around. Yeah, 373. For the last, what, 1, 2, 3 months, it hasn't gone below. What is that, about 372? Wow.
Marvel, new high of the day.
What's lower day on Tesla right now? 372.90? You got a little bit of room.
Yeah, somewhere around that. Oh my God, Marvel. It's interesting. I'm looking at Marvel right now. The trade idea was good. Everything looked great, but sometimes it just doesn't run instantly. And this is, guys, that one of the difficult things about trading. You can guess the direction, but you might not get the entry from the first attempt, not even the second. Timing is also difficult. This is why it's okay to accept the loss. I could have just had a wider stop loss on it, and I would have made some money. And this is overanalyzing thing. Sometimes traders look at their trades and they start thinking of solutions. What could I have done to avoid the loss? What could I have done to catch the winner or to stay longer? And just based on one or two trades, they change the whole trading plan. For example, looking at Marvel, I could tell myself that, yeah, if I had a wider stop loss and I put it at the low of the day, I probably would have made a 2 or 3 to 1. But then I'd be giving a lot of profits back to the market in future trades simply because I changed this rule based on one single chart. You should not change your trading plan based on one trade, not even 5, not even 10 trades. In my opinion, you need like a library of 20 to 50 trades, then journal it, readjust it, and then stick to the plan for the next 20 to 50 trades. And keep doing that over and over and over. Oh, 495 likes.
Is it 495? I think a lot of people, just to your point there, like they just always look for a quick fix. It's like if it's not working, they're just going to change it right away. It's like, no, like Eamon just said, wait 20, 30 days, journal it, put your statistics together, and then you can make some small adjustments. But don't change it every other day. That's a very dangerous game. You'll get yourself in trouble. What did NVIDIA do today? I didn't even honestly look at it. Nice double bottom on the 1 minute chart at 11 o'clock. Up 2%. It could keep going. Pat, you're going to take that trade in chat? What'd you do on the weekend, Eamon? Anything exciting?
No, just spent a lot of time with the baby and the family. So in a way, it was
Good.
exciting. What do you do?
Absolutely. Same thing, family. Actually, well, I have a couple houses, like I have a couple mortgages, and it's been raining so much here. One of our basement actually flooded on Sunday. Not too bad, but water started coming in the basement. So I went to Home Depot, bought some new eaves troughs, and Installed those, cleaned the gutters out. Just a bunch of dad maintenance stuff. That sucks, Kyle. Yes, it does. That's all right. It's all part of owning a house. It's all part of it.
Emilian Rivera, I did not understand your question. If you can rephrase it, I'll be able to answer it. All right, let's get back. Eamon has a pastime for the next. Yeah, maybe. All right, let's go back to Tesla. You see, Tesla is probably breaking the law of the day. That's why I said this is a B setup, probably not a good reversal. And in fact, guys, if you want to short it, the probability of it breaking the law of the day is really high. If you are a scalper, short, stop 1 to 1 or 1.5 to 1. The likelihood that it's going to break the law of the day is really high, but not my trading style. I'll wait for a reversal on it after it breaks the law of the day, or on Apple if it does not reverse without me now. See, this is also one of the things that you need to sit through and accept sometimes. A reversal might happen without giving you the setup, but that doesn't mean that you want to be more flexible with your entry criteria. CRCL. This is interesting. Yeah, really interesting. Daily chart looks good. 60-minute chart also looks good. Probably one of the good stocks to watch for a reversal, but I don't think for this hour. It's probably for the next hour. Looks like it still has momentum.
Oh, that was an interesting little wick on Tesla. It came back, it came all the way down to 372.80 with a big wick. This
Yeah.
thing could actually break down here, I think.
Emilian Rivera, no, I haven't been there. It's probably not me.
Bright Life Kids, we're not sure. The man above Carlos is he's in control of the giveaways. I'm sure he'll jump on here around 9:55 and let us know. So stick around.
Should I be taking the reversal or just stick to my ARP strategy? Agnes, definitely stick to your trade book. See, no matter what strategy we call around here, no matter how confident we are about it, it doesn't mean that it's going to work. And you only feel good trading your own strategy. So I see that it is. It did break the low of the day as expected, but not much momentum. It could still continue going lower, but let's see if it gives us a reversal play. The oil did not sell off a lot. We had some news around here about possible negotiations between US and Iran, and apparently they were fake because we get back to the break-even area.
What we got here? I'm a deep filter. Oh yeah.
Probably not the worst one. Sorry, go for it, Kyle.
No. I was just gonna say to El Patron here. I know, yeah, a lot of funded account traders who make a lot of money on like Top Step and whatnot, but I've moved into one of those, just kind of just learning some future stuff. But you can make a lot of money in funded accounts, no doubt about it. No, it's very much real.
By the way, guys, there will be a giveaway at the end of the show, probably around 11:55 a.m. So stick with us until the end of the show, and you will be able to participate. Did you use bookmap once ready to execute? I see an entry screen was. Brian, it's not bookmap, it's Atlas. It has a similar concept to bookmap, but not the same tool. And I use it for extra confirmation. sometimes to hold on longer to my trades, sometimes to avoid bad trades. But for me, the whole trading plan comes before these tools. I build the context, the plan, the levels using charts. Before I pull the trigger, I quickly take a look at this. If it's supportive, that is better. If it's not supportive, then I could ignore it. If it's neutral, it's not a must. Yeah, and it is a lot cheaper. And it's not only this tool, you get it with simulator, you get it with replay, you get it with everything. Josh is liking the giveaway at the end of the show. It makes total sense. At the end of the show, we have less people live, and the likelihood of winning is way higher. So yeah, stick till the end of the show. There it is. Tesla is breaking. Did anybody play this scalp to the short side? See, it was just obvious that this thing is breaking the low of the day. But why do I not play it to the short side? Because I know that it's going to break the low of the day, but I do not know how far it's going to go after the break of the low of the day. Because the average true range on it is somewhere around $15, and it has like $1 left if you stretch it out. So I'm okay letting some of the trades just go without me if they don't meet my trade book. But the reversal, if it sets up, I'll definitely give it an attempt.
I'm sure it's going to come down to at least S5. Oh, there it is. Yeah, S6. 371.20 is S6. This thing could sell off a bit longer. What's the SPY doing? It's kind of following it a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, you called that, hey? What is Apple doing? What did the 15-minute candle do? Oh, yeah.
It did close a reversal candlestick, but it reversed without the double bottom, which is disappointment. All right, so Eamon, where did you pick Marvel and INTC? Okay, INTC was purely picked based on the daily because it needed a pullback on the daily chart. So big move to the downside, doji, so you can expect a continuation to the upside. But I liked it more based on the 60-minute chart. Big move, pullback before the continuation, but it was not A+. I loved Marvel more because the range in Marvel was more flat. And for me, the more flat it is and the tighter it is, the more explosive the move could be. That's why I picked Marvel. The daily chart on Marvel was similar to INTC. So you get a big sell-off, and normally after a big sell-off, you can expect a pullback. This candlestick from Friday gave me the hint that the pullback could happen today. And this is why I ended up watching it. Yeah, and Nicki Minaj answering your question, these are the trades that I've taken. Marvel, break-even trade for today. And what was the second? SpaceX. Break-even trade as well. Apple is setting up and Tesla is setting up. Yep, Kyle?
Oh, someone's asking, can you share the script for the S levels Camarilla? I don't understand. What does that mean? Oh, you can just add Camarilla pivots to your window if that's what you're asking. Tour Zaya. Am I getting that right, Eamon? Is that what he's asking? I think so.
Probably. Yeah, just right click on the chart, study config, and add Camarilla pivot points. If you're winning window, you stop trading. Do you have a daily amount? I stop at a loss. If I had a winner, I'll keep trading. Another winner, I'll keep trading until I hit the loss. Once I hit the loss, I call it a day. Obviously, I also call it a day if there are no trading opportunities. I could call it a day as a win if nothing sets up. That's the way to have bigger green days or bigger winning days.
Nicki Minaj. What a name that is. I just traded iron today on a 920 trade. One and done today. I'm trying to keep this green light on as long as possible. This is my 8th green day in a row. So let's keep the party going.
Good job, actually.
Yeah, I'm
Remember
happy with
that streak you had for 2 or 3 days in a row?
Yep.
It's done.
It's a thing of the past. It's behind us.
But you see, this is the thing. You don't want to be disappointed or mad about having one red day, two red days, even three or four, because eventually the numbers will play out. You could have a big green streak, you could have a big red streak, you could have it green, red, but the stats will eventually play out. It's a game of numbers, and you just need to trust the numbers. And when the numbers are not going in your favor, you do not want to force it.
Exactly. Was there news on AMC? This was even on Andrew's
Yes,
watch
there were
list.
earnings.
105 million shares traded already. Oh my God. $2.25. Good God.
Is this the meme stock from the
Yeah.
past?
Was it AMC? I think so, yeah.
Yes. Hope nobody here bought it at $500. Not
Anyone who did that, I don't think are here anymore. Those are the people that had given up. Was it at
no, like Frank said,
$500?
never quit.
Oh my God. You're right. 2 years ago. Look at that. What was the high? 519.83. Could you imagine that? Oh my God. Those poor souls that bought at the top. Alex, he had it on his watch list, but he didn't trade it. I think he just traded Intel today. Diamond hands eventually lead to broken hands. Yeah. Like imagine like remortgaging your house and then taking that money and buying AMC or anything at like the top tick and it completely rolling over. Like I don't even know. I don't even know how to think. What would you even do? I don't like you just lose everything because you're just chasing a meme stock. Like what are you doing? Big popcorn, yeah. What is
Look,
AMC? That's a movie theater, right? In the States? We don't have them in Canada. AMC.
I did trade meme coins, but I never went too heavy into it. I remember trading Dogecoin when uh, when Elon was pumping it
Right,
in his
yes, yeah.
toes. So whenever I saw Elon just mentioning it, I knew it's going to be a few days things or a few weeks things. So I just bought it for a few days. I think I made around 300 or 400% on it. But it wasn't that crazy. Percentage wise, it was crazy, but money wise, I never really lost stock because I know that it's a risky one.
hmm You never hold it for that long, right?
Yeah, I did not expect to turn like a $10,000 account to $1 million account, obviously. Just something
Right.
realistic for a meme coin. You see these numbers where people are making 10,000%, 2,000% on meme coins on low floats, but you don't see the thousands of people who are actually blowing their accounts and all their savings on these things because these are not some things to be things to be shared. People share the
Right.
biggest gains they had, but they don't share the painful things. And
hmm
it's like literally one in a thousand maybe, or one in a 10,000 that gets that lucky. Because even if you get lucky and you jump into a meme coin, and it starts running in your favor, most of the time you will be out at two times more, three times more, maybe even five times more, right? Would you
Exactly.
really hold it to 10,000%? You see that you have six or $700,000 in unrealized investing $10,000. Are you not going to sell? Most of the people are not used to this amount of money.
Yeah.
You can hold for longer only if you're used for the used uh, to have this amount of
You
money.
do it.
If
Yeah,
you are a
seeing that
person,
much money.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you are a
exactly.
person who had a maximum $10,000 in their account and you see $100,000 in and realize even $50,000, the thing that you are most probably going to do is to sell.
hmm
I doubt there is a person who had maxed that amount of $10,000 in their bank account and they just held it to 1 million or to 2 million. So the discipline that it takes to do that is enormous, enormous. So those
Yeah.
people who made these big gains are not just lucky people who never traded. They're people with big accounts who just invested a small amount of their money and they were like, "Yeah, let it just be there. If I make that $1 million, it'll be just one extra $1 million to my 100 million that I already have." See, that's the thing about it.
And that's just it. Like, there's no way people are holding that. And like, for someone who has a $50,000 account, like you said, being a human and like the human tendency is just close it. Like, if you open it and you're up six figures, there's no way you're holding it past that. And for anyone who says that they are, you're just lying to yourself and you're lying to us, your Bear Bull Traders community. So don't lie to us, okay? What did Tesla end up doing? Let's see.
Still selling
Still
off, which is
falling.
good.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
that's
Yeah.
actually good because we're approaching the good level, $369 area. I think it's lower. Yeah, around 369. 370 is a big order on it. 39,000 shares. Probably we are headed there sooner or later. Apple is coming back down, which is also a good sign. We'll probably get that reversal set up soon.
So now on Apple, are you waiting for that 15 minutes reversal candle and again double bottom on the 5 minute?
No, the reversal candle happened around here, so I needed the double bottom to be here to play the reversal. Since the reversal already happened, the 15-minute reversal candlestick is not going to be
In
enough.
play anymore. Right.
No,
Okay.
at this stage, we need an hourly reversal candlestick. Without that, it's not tradable. Because when I say a 15-minute reversal candlestick with a double bottom on the 5-minute chart, I'm looking for one or two 15-minute plays. When I see that the one or two 15-minute plays happened, then the move is already happened, but the thing that still did not happen is an hourly pullback. So the thing that we can be ready for right now or get ready for right now is an hourly pullback. The 15-minute pullback is out of the game.
So in 10 minutes, you'll go back to the 60 and see if that's a reversal candle on the 60.
Yeah, it probably will, I think. But yeah.
Got it.
So we have a few opportunities, few things that are setting up. Tesla is setting up, Apple is setting up. Microsoft, you say, is setting up. I don't know about Microsoft. Looks too bullish or a bit bullish. You are right. It could be setting up for a reversal. I don't know. This looks like it already reversed on the hourly, and I do not play reversals on stocks that have already reversed.
NVIDIA is just all over the map, hey? Oh my.
Mm.
Just so that y'all don't miss the VIP wisdom, it's better to have loved and lost. Hmm. Frank, that's very stoic of you. In Intel, what's Intel doing? Got some volume on the pullback. Pat, are you taking that trade? Oh, I am stiff. Getting old sucks, man. Holy, you have to stretch in the morning. If you don't stretch, like God, my bones. Never felt so old. It's 7 o'clock where you are, Eamon.
Almost 7 p.m., yeah.
Holy, it's only 10 in the morning here. Um, Tesla
Oh, your day is just
news.
starting out.
Day's just starting. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we got 3 minutes till the giveaway. Stick
Okay, stay
around.
around. Carlos is going to jump in any minute. All right, Tesla looks interesting. We are going to get this hourly reversal candlestick. Yeah, Ben Close. I'm looking for a reversal on Tesla, not a V reversal. I think it's going to set up during my BBT chatroom session. Maybe the first 30 minutes after the hourly, after the afternoon session starts. Apple might just reverse without us. We are getting that hourly reversal candlestick that I wanted to see, which is good. But it might not give the entry. We'll see. There is still a chance. Tesla is setting up, which is good. I think the whole market is being supportive.
Hmm.
Yes. But that's actually really good. Apple might be gone, but Tesla might give an entry.
Oh shit.
Jeremy played Apple. Good job. Wasn't A plus for me, but it wasn't bad. I'll probably be keeping an eye only on Tesla.
Hmm.
All right, guys, giveaway any minute now. Don't get bored.
Do you guys know in the chat room, can you get anti-glare glasses? Is that a thing? Like how you guys can see on my screen on my glasses? Is that a thing?
Maybe I can zoom in and see what exactly you're watching. Can even
Sneaky
read
guy,
the
you.
chat. I can even read the whole chat through your glasses.
Oh, look on. It is a thing. Okay, I'll go buy some on Amazon. I didn't even think of it. Anti-glare, often anti-reflected. Okay, Ben, got it. Thank you. My P&L is at $320, so you can't see my P&L. It's not even on the screen, you sneaky bugger.
You can
You
see
got me.
everything. Just need to zoom out more. Can even see the hidden tabs through your glass. Can switch the tabs through your glasses.
Into the incognito tabs.
Exactly.
Now looks like it's loading the gun. No, it is holding the 9. It's never even touched the 50 moving average, so it could
Oh,
go.
there he is. Carlos is here. We'll be using hashtag Star Trek, guys.
Star Trek.
That's the giveaway. Bigfoot, if we could tell what you could trade to double it, we would do that. There is
Bigfoot's a
no
bot.
guarantee.
I have a $100 account on XTB. What should I trade? She buy herself. I don't even know what. I can't even think of anything. Star Trek. Oh shit.
Oh, we're kicking the hashtag Star Trek. Is the giveaway already running, Carlos?
Yep, it's going.
It's going? All right. Let's participate, Kyle. We got this.
I
Go for
already
it.
did. Let's do it. I'll give my funded away. I'll give it away to Frank. I don't even know what the giveaway is. I'm sure it's a funded account or
Yes, funded account.
funded account it
All right, let's
is.
go.
Thank you, Carlos.
Trying to get my screen going here. One sec, guys.
Mm-hmm. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter. Do you watch Family Guy, Eamon? No, you don't, do
Family
you?
Guy, no. No.
No.
I
Star
used to
Trek.
watch it, though.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time, but just that peanut butter jelly times from Family Guy. There are a lot of people in here. 416 people. You guys gotta talk in the chat room more. Josh, Buddha, Dustin, Joshy Boy, Mad Props. Okay. Who's
All right.
who's it gonna
Here we
be?
go.
Here you
Let's see who's
go.
gonna be. And the winner today goes to Sunny Fizz.
Sunny
Congratulations, Sunny Fizz.
Sunny Fizz with the W.
Well, good job. All you have to do
Sunny
now is
Fizz.
just email carlos@bearbulltraders.com to claim your gift. And guys, we are coming to the end of the hour. Hope you enjoyed this. If you have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbulltraders.com, kyle@bearbulltraders.com. Like, share, subscribe. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. See ya.
Cheers, guys. Have a good day. Air guitar.